I'm so excited. Let's start with the reputation phase. Let's just get that out of the way. What do we say? Um,
Yeah,
okay.
reputation.
Well, as you know, I like to usually do those at the end of a day instead of like in the middle of the day. Um, Ludvig, let's start with you. Let's start with you, buddy. So you were at like 3 rep, right? So you
Think
would have
so.
gone back down to 0. I don't usually do this, but I think I'm gonna pop you down to I got a
Negative
I,
three.
I think what you did was fakely mechanics defying. I think I gotta be honest, I think I'm gonna just take away your generosity tag.
Yeah, I don't know how to. I don't know how I keep that after tonight.
I think I'm just gonna take your generous tag away and allow you to decide for me what would be a fitting negative tag for new victim.
Oh God.
Oh, fuck. What do you think? What do you think? You're not generous, you're...
The Conathi.
No, come
Okay, no.
on.
Okay, something. Oh God, it's Oh God, it's common suggesting lascivous, but oh God. Oh
That's a
God.
very fancy
Lascivious.
way. That's
It's
a very
whatever.
fancy way of saying what like
Lech.
A bum.
ladies still. Yeah, honestly, maybe we should just stick with Lech. Maybe like
Ludvig
let's
the
go.
Lech.
Come on.
Yeah, Ludvig the Lecher.
Uh,
What do you think?
User suit Ludwig.
Oh, okay, I like that one too.
A cad,
it's,
perhaps a cad. No, I
God
like
damn it.
Lech.
I
What do
could
you
have
th
I could never cheat on Hader for the rest of my life. Rest of his fucking life. And he'd still be called Ludwig the Lash because of what happened.
Ludwig the Lustful, Ludwig the
God.
Lecherous.
Oh God, you choose. Lecherous sounds creepier. Lustful sounds, yeah, you could do something.
I mean, in their perspective,
You're
in
right, it's good
everyone's
mechanics to
perspective,
find.
it was a pretty mechanics defying move out. So yeah, I mean, in fairness, he put you up in his place, asked for your help to help him pick a
God
wife, and you
damn it.
stole his first choice.
I did not intend to steal his bride. It just kind of happened.
It just hey, that's what we know behind the scenes, and it's beautiful behind the scenes, but not behind the scenes. Lecherous fits.
I feel like I feel like burning a token of favor isn't going to get rid of that for a while.
Hey, do you have any tokens of favor with anyone in New Syria, by the way?
I would think like
Ah,
De Niro, I guess, but that's probably gone now.
I think I was like keep what you've
Yeah,
got and we'll get rid of the rest. I think is what I said because I was like changing up the how it worked.
dude.
But anyway, so that's what we'll do. Um, oh God. Okay,
It's
Rob. So we'll move on from that.
we've
So
been very lax with like tokens of fate.
yeah,
I, I think
Roderick, you got pretty much arrested. So we're gonna bring you down a reputation point, unfortunately. So we're
Shadow
gonna be
got arrested.
back to be
I did not
0.
get arrested.
You did not get arrested, that's true, but you were in the middle of some decent drama that kind of was, and you like outran the guards and everything. It's not necessarily a bad thing to be clear, to be like down the reputation. There's benefits to be gained from,
Yeah.
you
I
know.
also what did it? I did the I beat somebody up in public. I
That is
won the
true. Yeah, yeah, you like danced around Todd and like did a little dance
oh
and
yeah, I knocked
kind of
his ass
embarrassed
out.
him. Yeah. So I think at that point. Cross has disassociated himself with House of the Aura. That's why he's pretty much distanced himself. Um, let's see here. Lois Sharkquill, the Civis, aka the Leonora. Um, I think for once, Lois was pretty um peaceful, but dare I say, or unless I've missed something horribly. Um, we'll give we'll give we'll give Silver Quill a point. Why not? Why not? Um, all right. Last but not least, Carmen, Rowan, I should say. You've been great. but unfortunately, you are the Baron of your house. And, and there is a little contact fallout damage, I'd say. So you got 3 to be, so you're considered intriguing. That you certainly are. But we are going to give you a -1 as you come back down to 0, as of having got your tag last time we did this. All right. Beautiful. So that's where we sit. Oh yeah, Lauren, like you look like yeah.
No, I just wanted to make sure. So I keep the tag, but I'm at
Yeah.
a neutral 0 now.
You got the tag. You would have been at 0, and now we're putting you at a -1 because that's the point you earned this session. So you're at a -1.
All right, no, thank you, thank you.
You keep your tag though. You're good. Yeah. Don't worry, you're in a net positive.
Unlike
Uh,
me.
unlike someone. Hey, congratulations being the first person to like actually be in the net negative at any point in this game, as far as reputation goes.
It's gonna happen
Uh,
sooner or later.
hey, it's time to happen to somebody, and that's interesting. Um, what else? What else? What else? What else? Um, I don't think the night's still young, so we're gonna hold off on the rumor phase. Is there? I'll give a pistolary though. Is there anybody want to send any letters? Anyone want to send any letters to anybody?
There
Um,
will be,
Yeah,
but I have to have time to write them after the event.
fair enough.
But you have already seen them.
Yeah, fair enough. Deal. Is there anybody else? Or we could do the epistolary phase later if that's better. If that's what we're
yeah,
going
it
for.
might be better. That might be something we're doing in game.
Fair enough. Okay, if that's the case, we will go to the recap so we know where we're at. We know what's going on.
What's going on?
Here we go. A wonderful joust was held by Ludwig. He spent all this time organizing money, getting support, building his reputation up, gaining the good graces and fun and laughter and all these good things about New Cyre. In the meantime, Roderick got himself a little tangled up, having tracked down some pretty valuable information. There was some fallout due to Mr. Shadow. But in the end, seems like Ludwig kind of brought Roderick around and we're figuring out where to go from here. Um, let's see. Let's see. Yes, Violan secured the guild rights, and you guys went to the banquet after the joust, after doing a couple of little minor things here and there. It was generally a good feast, but due to a little confession on Ludwig's part,
Little.
a little, at the behest of the rest of the party. Hey, wasn't that okay? We gotta mention that. That's pretty cool. You settled in, told the party about what you know of the Sable Tongue. The party got together, was like, damn, Roderick fan about the Sable Tongue. Pretty cool individual. What should we do about them? We don't know. We got a banquet to go to. And in the midst of it all, Ludwig did reveal his feelings for the Princess of Karnath, to which there wasn't a ton of surprise from the party, considering you've spent pretty much every day with her. And hey, to the surprise, I'm sure the party must have known how politically dangerous that is, but yet chose to support Ludwig, chose to support what would make Ludwig happy, and basically insisted upon him to just come out with it and be honest with himself. Yes, Ron?
Uh, Well, I mean, he was supposed to wait until after the prince had said yes or no to do that part, but okay.
Well, we're moving forward. Um, Either way, the party, yeah, generally gave him a nod and said like, "Hey, man, pursue your happiness and try and be, careful about it." Unfortunately, Destiny had other plans. Hi, I'm Destiny. Anyway, the banquet came around, and it seemed that Orgrave had made his choice. He proposed to the Princess of Karnath, to which, caught in the middle, the Princess of Karnath declined kindly in front of everybody and pointed at Ludwig and said, "I choose him, that handsome devil, that lech." And Ludwig was, after the prince left with as much grace as a person could after that embarrassment, Ludwig proposed to her on the spot. And she said yes, to which all hell broke loose. And that's where we pick up today. So I'm gonna swap the music around. Let's see here. What would be fitting? Let's kind of do something like this, I think. It's a little too dark. We need more energy. Let's see here. Give me here we go. Ah, anxious strings. Perfect. Um, oh yes. Oh yes.
This is great for my anxiety.
Um, sorry, I'm letting that from. Where the hell do we start? I'll be honest, I usually know pretty much where to start. Roderick, you talked to me about some stuff you want to do. Why don't we start there? So, we start our session with the Silver Swan Inn becoming an uproar of anger and outrage and disapproval and people losing their absolute goddamn minds. But Roderick is not there. In a stealth check, sir.
Could I say advantage considering the situation, distraction?
I would say that is very fair. If there was ever a help action, yeah, attention is definitely
Oh,
not on Roderick.
nat 20.
Hey,
Um,
that's very fitting.
so what, 26?
26.
Yeah.
Whatever sort of, you know, however we feel about our characters, let's be honest. We're staring at Ludvig and the princess in utter disbelief. Uh, whether that is approval or, oh my God, this is an absolute political disaster. This is the scandal of the season, if not the decade. This is high drama at its height that might threaten the very stability of Corvair. Nobody is watching as Roderick slips out the door. Where are you going?
I am going to catch up with Prince Orgev.
There you go. Sorry, say it again. My sound cut out. Sorry.
I'm going to catch up with the prince.
All right. The prince is walking out, and he's walking with some quick step about him. He is loosely being followed by his guards, which are, as you can imagine, giving him a wide berth. You like begin to sort of stride past them. Um, the Dennis defender, like his head security guy, like grabs your arm as you go by. What the bloody hell do you think you're doing?
I'm going to talk to the prince.
Have some mercy on his soul after that. What could you possibly have to say to him that's so important that you must speak to him now?
I wish to. I find it is easier when you are in a troubling situation to have a friend with you.
Make a pretty high DC persuasion check to try and convince this guy that you're Orgrave's friend.
Okay. That's pretty good. Pretty good. With my plus 11, this is 29.
Very nice. He looks at you. You can tell in this moment he does not like you, that you're making this insistence on the prince's um yeah, you're insisting upon the prince in this very rough moment for him, and he sort of like lets go of you with a bit of a shove. But walks with you, not letting you out of arm's reach. He does not trust you, he does not like that you're doing this. But you approach Orgrave, who does not address you, just keeps walking.
Prince, I I have a place in mind if you wish to go clear your thoughts.
I don't wish to go anywhere right now. What is it that you want?
I I just want to help you.
Help me with what, precisely?
Well, friends help each other out when they're at their lowest. And I wish to be here and to take you to a place of comfort so we can, so we can just exist somewhere without being berated.
I met you yesterday, Roderick. What makes you think I want to spend any time with... I am... This is not a good time.
And that is why I'm here. It's because it is not a good time.
Why don't you just tell me what it is you want, so that I can be left alone?
Well, I want you not to be alone. I want to help you just be for the moment.
You want to help me be in the moment.
Just exist. I want to be there with you and help you through this.
And what about what I want, which is to be left alone right now? It's... I'm sorry, I can't play politics right now. I just... I need to be left alone. This has been much.
This, this is not politics. This is me genuinely trying to help
Uh, he stops and he looks at you with with a kind of anger behind it. He says, "Then why aren't you listening to me? I told you I want to be left alone. And here you are stalking me through the streets. I met you yesterday. What makes you think you can insist upon me this kind of getting in my face like this? I understand you want to help, but I don't want anyone's help right now."
you. Okay. I will leave. I will find you in an hour and I shall ask again.
You must. And he will walk away, and as he does, he kind of waves up the head of the guard who stopped you. And says something very what you can imagine to the effect of don't let anyone else pass, essentially. And the Deneth guy kind of looks like, I don't know what I was thinking, letting him through, my bad. Like you tell that's the general conversation that went on just there. And he stalks away. Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do, or anywhere you'd like to go next?
Um, I'm just going to watch where he goes.
He goes to the manor. He goes to the what would be considered city hall, his kind of shitty palace.
I will go stand nearby the palace and wait.
All right. Um, who else? Who else we got? Uh, Ludwig's at the bit of the epicenter of some stuff. Um, I want to ask if there's any initial reaction from Rowan or Lois that worth note, or anything to be done.
Uh, for Lois, I kind of feel like this wasn't outside the bounds of probable. The timing is much shorter than she would have anticipated. Uh, she will grab Violin's hand. I need your help. Come now. And they will bolt.
Yeah, he's like, he's like, I can't believe what the fuck just happened. And you're like, I need your help now. And he goes, uh, now? What? Oh, okay. Sure. I suppose. He'll go wherever you drag him off to. Uh,
We're just going upstairs to our room. We have spin that needs to be controlled.
all right. Fair enough. What about you, Rowan? You're sitting beside Sienna, as a reminder, who is like, probably the only person here is delighting. It's sort of like the thrill of holy fuck running through her. What about you? What are you up to? What are you doing?
Rowan is going to take the opportunity while things are chaotic, uh, because uh, caught her completely off guard, but she's had enough time to realize, fuck. She's going to send a message to Lois,
Yeah.
and say this: leaving town, mind the shop while I'm gone. Think Sable Tongue was behind Haydith's confession. Shadow can help you in my absence. Call me later.
Okay.
All
Got it.
right.
I'll do my best.
Um,
And then I
I think at
will.
this. Oh
Oh,
God. Right.
sorry. I will politely
No,
excuse myself from Sienna, because clearly I have some things to do.
She goes, "What? Where?" Are you? In Goblin, she'll be like, "Where are you going? What could possibly? Where could you possibly be going?"
And in Goblin, she's going to say, honestly, I should probably try to figure out what's possibly coming down the road. I know.
I, she goes, "I can give you some idea. You wasn't clear."
Oh, uh, believe me. Yeah, I will see you soon.
Well, someone's got to take care of the kid. She's gonna walk through the crowd. Soren immediately is like there, uh, guarding you guys, like in the upheaval of everything. Like some people, like literally, this is like might be considered such a backhand that like violence could totally break out. Not entirely beyond a possibility. But anyway, suddenly Soren is there, Todd is there, and uh, and then you see like you see the interaction sort of like as everything's going on, Ludwig, and you know the whole like everything going on. You might see your party. Well, hey, that's actually a point. I mean, Ludwig, you're surrounded on all sides. You got all these people, and you look around and you see your party leave. What's that like for you?
Yeah. Until he thinks, well, shit. Feels feels like it felt like it would come down to this.
Um, you do, however, recognize that you're not alone. Soren appears to guard, frankly, you. Todd will appear to sort of like guard Haydith, as people are like kind of coming at him. You suddenly see like Sienna with like four hobgoblin warriors suddenly like pushing through the crowd to get to you guys, and Soren like puts his hand on his blade, and like he says like stay back and like pushes her back. She goes, I'm here to help, all right? Take it easy. And looks at you, Ludwig, and says, "You want to get the fuck out of here?"
Yeah, yes. Let's have dinner. Why not? That'd be a lovely idea.
Yeah, sure, dinner. All right, let's go. And frankly, just like they form up around you and start gunning out, and Sienna's like fucking like moving people out of the way. You suddenly like you see the warrior come out, and she's like leading the charge by pure charisma, just uh like snarling at people, just like like break the Red Sea a little bit here. A couple people are like you, how dare you come here and say that? And she like fucking pushes the guy out of the way. She doesn't give a fuck. And gets you guys out of the Swan Inn, or actually, I don't think she.
Silver Swan.
Yeah,
Somewhere private.
Soren goes to take her out. She goes, "Oh, don't, what are you doing?" He goes, like, we need to get them out of here. She goes, "And go where? This is the safest place in town. Get them in the room." And he nods at her, and you're basically being moved around like fucking like the White House is under attack, and you're the president a little
Yeah.
bit.
Get down, get down, get
Which
down, get down.
isn't far from what it is, because you suddenly just, however the arrangement is, it looks like you just joined yourself to the Weinar bloodline, so it's not far from the truth. They drag you upstairs and put you in the room, and Todrick and the other four hobgoblins are just gonna stand outside. And it's you, Sienna, and Soren, and Haydith in the room.
Above table? Uh, it's worse than that. It looks like the Wynons are joining us, which is some ways worse.
Yeah, everyone's gonna slice it a different way. I don't think anyone's ever really has fully had time to comprehend like the actual tactic of it, but none of them look good. So they get you into a room. Um, Hadith is like a little shaken up.
Like I check in,
Um,
like, you okay?
I yeah, yes, I'm all right.
Yeah.
So I was like, so fearless leader, what are we doing now?
Well, I tell Todrick to find, go check Lois on his room. First of all, I need to know what she has going on.
All right, all right. And he'll go. Sienna will say something in Bugbear, or excuse me, in Goblin, and one of the hobgoblins will like fall in with Todrick, and he'll look a little weirded out, but
Just trust him for now, okay?
he goes with.
Uh,
Sienna goes, "Shit, you kicked the hornet's nest, huh?"
this was not part of the plan. None of this was planned out. None of the.
Hey, and he like she puts her hand on your shoulders, goes, "That's war, buddy. You don't plan everything."
What was that last part, Ryan?
She says, "That's war, buddy. You don't plan everything."
That's what I'm worried about. Hopefully, it didn't just start a war.
No, no. Soren goes, I doubt it. People are too scared of the morning to actually start open conflict, but it's going to be really hard getting you out of the country.
Country, that's the thing. I need to.
If we're smart, we get you out of New Cyre. If we're smarter, we get you out of Braveland. Because
I have some ideas. I have some ideas. First of all, Sienna, I'm just gonna let you stay in this room because you've helped us a lot. I trust you right now. Thank you.
yeah,
Okay.
I'll say at this point, just in case any reiteration is going to be required at some point. Lois, there's a knock at your door. You'll hear it through the door. He'll say, "Is this the Todrick? It's Todd."
Come in. Come in.
Door opens. He steps inside. He goes, uh, "As you can imagine, Ludvig would like to speak to you."
I I can imagine. Lois will tap Violin on the shoulder. 500-word gossip about what we discussed. I'll be back in a second.
All
And
right.
she will walk out.
He immediately starts like pacing around the room, doing the like, start forming something in his brain. You walk out. Todrick and this you're surprised to see a hobgoblin escort you down the hall to a heavily guarded three-guard door with more hobgoblins, and you're escorted inside to see Ludvig, Haydith, Soren, and Sienna. Um, Sienna looks like she has a huge grin on her face. She is in her element.
She's enjoying this.
Yeah. Honestly.
Well,
Well,
like Lois, followed your advice.
nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
Now we just have to clean up and deal with it, and that's what I am working on. I got some ideas already. I will get them in play. And let's be absolutely clear and transparent. There is fuck all we can do about the situation right here on the ground.
Yeah.
Fuck and all.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
just breathe. You too, Your Highness. Just breathe.
I tell
The
Topher
piece
to,
that we can get some reins on the horse is outside of here. And Violan and I are going to be working on that expeditiously.
Lois, Haydith and I need to get out of the country.
Okay. Uh,
Genesis, for you, Orion's not going to help. I mean, they side with you, they're technically siding against Braylon. I think I know which party they'd like to back, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Unless you got some fucking tricks up your
I
sleeve.
have I have more than I have I have more than a few tricks up my sleeve. Okay. Okay, first off, Haydith. I sit down, just point of clarification. You how you came here on
She's
your
like
own.
halfway through like a glass of whiskey.
Like, okay, it feels like I understand, but there'll be time for that for later. Later,
Okay.
later. Let's
Uh,
like I put on hand, like this, breathe and think. You came here on your own, correct?
yes, yeah.
With or without Boronel's knowledge or permission.
Without
Like, how did you get out?
out of rot, out of Braylon.
Yeah, roads out of.
I, I used a disguise self. They don't expect anyone trying to break out.
Do you
Took a
have any?
while to procure that scroll.
Do you have any more of those?
No, I just had the one. It's hard to get things snuck into the palace. A lot harder than actually sneaking out.
okay.
Okay.
I'm.
Okay.
It's not
Okay.
my situation, but let me offer the following perspective. Both of you right now are acting under the impression that you are, I'll borrow the analogy, thieves about to be caught. You are neither. You are adults who are entirely capable of making a decision for yourselves, and you owe nobody besides yourselves the reason why. You're a princess of the Weinar line. You
And a
don't
political
have to
hostage.
second guess that choice
Can we get some?
to anyone.
I told one of the hobgoblins, can we get some water, please, for her?
Yeah, I'm one of those.
Okay.
Yeah, well, either way, it doesn't matter. It's too late to look back now.
And that's the other thing. It's done. The heavy part, the decision making is done. This is the spin and control part. This is relatively simple and easy. I understand your inclination, Ludwig, is run, flee, whatever. And that may be fine. Decide first on the where.
Karnath is the only place logical because Kais is her brother, but it's on the other side of the continent, so we can't just go up there.
Orion can get you there
They
from
are
here.
not going to give us the heads up. They are not. There's one way we might be able to.
Take
Maybe
a mage bred coach from here. It's
No.
I don't have the map open, but it
Yeah.
was like 2 days from Starport,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Starland, Star.
Starlasker.
Yeah, it was like a couple of days to get here. You take an Orion Magebread coach, you go there. If you do it now expeditiously, you're ahead of the reaction thing.
But
It will be my job and Violin's job to blunt that reaction time, to buy you the window to move.
and what on earth do we get? Are they going to say when we actually get to Starlaska and we actually get off the coach? If they let us
You
get on the
get off the
coach,
coach, you tell them that you're you're going to be meeting the rest of the the Court of Hearts for their Carnathy stop, and you need to go there earlier. It's a little bit of a lie, but it's also a little bit of the truth.
Soren says, it is risky though. I mean,
no,
if Ludvig leaves and they know that he's left and this place is a den of thieves, they're going to be on the lookout if he's disappeared overnight. They're going to be watching the borders. It's risky. We could lay low in Starlaska and wait for the border to open
H-
up or secure
how
contact.
how big is Starlaska? Are they? Is
It's
it
a
a
it's a
town?
city. It's a proper city. It's much bigger than New City.
And it's Brellish.
It is British. This is British. Sienna says, all right, I love what's going on here. Just to throw another, I don't know, potential in there. I mean, if you're, I don't know, do what they don't expect, maybe. What if you headed south?
Darguun? That's the only other option I had. Like they're the only other ones who would take us.
I mean,
Zill would
y
take you.
Zell, would
Zil,
they? Zell, they're ally. No, they're British allies. Like they're having.
we're all, hey,
Trust
we're
me.
Treaty of Thronehold, we're all technically allies, but I'll tell you what, you married, you're gonna marry, Orgrave's, first choice, which is technically spitting in the eye of New Ciri, and they've got no love for Darguun. I mean, I like to build bridges and all, but let's be honest, if there's one place you're going to be fucking welcome, it's probably Darguun, ironically enough. I mean, at least until you can secure passage to Karnath. I mean, who's to say Thrain or Undair wouldn't want to turn you over while going
Yeah,
through?
Thrain. Right. It's such an easy option for Thrain on Dare to throw us to the wolves.
Oh, it's
Bears
not
in this
about you,
case.
it's about her,
Yeah,
points out.
exactly. Yes, her, of course, us.
I
You
just
know,
getting specific, it's all good.
how tough would it be to get across the border?
Well, here's the fun thing. You gotta do a little bait and switch, my friend. Why don't you
Of
send two carriages, send one a little more conspicuous to Starlasker and another one a little less conspicuous to Darguun. That one's got yourself pretty brat in it.
that's an idea. That's what I've been thinking.
Now, it's just an idea. Look, I ain't no politician or nothing. I know how to fight. That's what I got for me. And apparently I know politics, what I've been sent here, but I don't believe it for a second.
Okay.
So maybe going north is the right way to go.
No, no. It's north is too obvious. This is too much in the way. The only other option's Dargoon. Ugh.
Lady, do you know how to ride?
Who's lady? Are you referring to Haydith?
Yes.
Haydith. Just a horse? Yes, I can ride a horse.
Then send a carriage north, and I like Sienna's idea, and then take two mage-bred mounts, not a carriage, to go south.
Roderick in with us?
Roderick is standing outside the mayor's house waiting for an audience with Wargrave. So no.
Okay, fine. Is Shadow with us?
Um, I imagine he's if you look around for him and you're like, hey, can somebody go find the Count, whatever his name is? Yeah, he'd slip into the room, we'll say,
Okay,
because
thank you.
Rowan would have left him to help out, so maybe he's been close by. He goes,
Okay.
hey, so boring party, huh?
Yeah,
Wasn't
yeah,
cool enough for you?
yeah. I know,
Had
I
to kick
know,
it up
I
a
know,
notch.
I know. Yeah, I
Uh,
know. It's how it is.
so
Sienna.
it's like, you don't have to tell me. I get to be a princess today, right?
Uh, it was like, hey, how's Ron? We want to shift to Roan real fast?
Yeah, Rowan looks like she's gonna curl up.
Burst.
I only want to say this because as all of that was going off, uh, Rowan would have sent a second message to Sienna because she would have seen what happened,
Sure.
uh, which would be, uh, thank you. I have a date with Haruk. He told me you were here. Look forward to continuing our earlier conversation. Love
Wow.
you a lot.
Oh,
So,
wow,
so
wow,
the only
wow.
reason you switch right back, but she would have had that in her head when she's up there. So please, I'm sorry. Please,
You're good. You're good. You're
I'm so
good.
sorry.
You're good. Yeah, suddenly Sienna and all of her like, this is kind of cool. Suddenly she's like, she just kind of like has a
Fuck,
thousand
fuck,
yard
fuck, fuck,
stare.
fuck, 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 fuck,
Goes,
fuck.
you know what? I just got the stinging suspicion that going to Darguun might actually be the best decision after all. I
It
don't
might be
know.
the best
Uh,
decision.
I a little birdie told me
Yeah.
you might have some surprising allies down there.
Mm-hmm. Rowan.
Oh no,
No,
I
no.
wasn't just hearing things.
Uh, I I would eventually check, but I feel like I understand what she's. But yeah, can your tribe, like, where are your tribe lands? Can we make through there peacefully without trouble?
Look, you got like I'm supposed to get married to fucking the prince. I was gonna say if I was going with you, no one would bother you, but yeah, you can make it to my clan lands. I'll send one of my guys with you so they'll know you're true, but I gotta stay here and try and get hitched.
That's do you do and you are. I would and I absolutely do that. Go right ahead. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a real romantic
This
affair after that.
yeah. Once again, I apologize deeply for this, all the
Uh-huh.
badness.
No, you don't, but I
I
wouldn't
actually
want you
do.
to anyway.
Yeah,
Hey, look, Ludvig,
I just
don't
prefer.
apologize, all right? You in love with the girl? Don't apologize for that.
Yeah, well,
I mean, maybe a little bit to our grave when you see him next, but
oh, I'm
other
gonna.
than that,
Is Todrick back here?
Todrick's back in.
Yeah, Todrick. I'm good. Like I texted you about this, Ryan. Uh, Ryan. Like, and I tell him, can you go find the name on the wall from Nambrus real fast? Get back here.
All right, sure. And he'll head out. He'll be back in a little while. That's some ways off.
Okay. Yeah, trust him. Okay. Okay, I think I have an idea. I have an idea. From here to Rukon Draw, how long would you say the journey is on horseback?
Because, oh, fucking days. You're not getting there anytime soon. On horseback, man, shit. You know, I mean, you cross the border. It's about 120 miles from here across the border, so you're looking at like 2 days at best, maybe a day and a half. You really stomp it.
Okay, day and a half to the border from Rukon Draw is like
I
another day
mean,
and a
no,
half, I
no
guess.
offense, Haydith, my original competition, but you don't look like a heavy rider to me. Sorry,
Yeah.
because that's fair.
Okay. I'm developing an idea. Try to buy us time to help buy us time.
Look, it looks like we already did. Here's what you do. You send a fucking mage-bred coach with suspicious cargo, being a suspicious lady looking all pretty like. And then it'll be 2 days to Star Lasker. They're gonna be standing outside the gates with pitchforks and whatever. And when it shows up, it's just gonna be someone who's not your bride. And by that point, you're already past the border in Darguun. They're gonna be looking north. That's the point. Make them look north while you travel south.
Exactly. That's my big plan.
Make it to the
Though,
pass, cross the border, send a guy with you.
okay. Though, I'm gonna ask Osana, what do you think?
Oh, she
Sounds
went. Oh, yeah.
sounds reasonable to me. Just work on just those two pieces. Violan and I will work on buying some response time coming out of
This.
Freeland and other locations.
Okay.
Sounds like you got yourself a plan, boy.
Okay. Is there any other? Would any of us know above table? Would any of us know if there are any obstacles to getting into Darguun?
Oh yeah, sure. It's a border. I mean, it's a border, patrolled and all. So you're gonna want to avoid any Brailish patrols, and you better believe there's probably guards out in Kenrun. I mean, you wouldn't want to bump into anybody. Anybody.
Okay. I'm having inklings of an idea. Uh, Sh Ziana, thank you very much, but could you step out for just a moment?
To who?
Sienna,
All right.
thank you again. Thank you
So
again.
you're like, well, all right then. Best of luck to y'all.
Thank you. I may call you back in, but who knows? Soon. But once she's out, I'm gonna ask Shadow. Do you think see her? I point to Haydith. You think you could
Oh
be?
yeah, I saw her.
Yeah. You think you could be? You think you could be? You think you could be her? Get enough attention? Beige-bird
Some of
coach.
my usual roles aren't so no offense, princess, mild-mannered. But I could pull it off, probably.
Okay. That's like, are we in Haydith's room or my room?
I assume in your room.
Okay. So I send someone down there to get all of Haydith's stuff out of her room.
All right. I'm gonna say yeah, you kind of dismissed her. I'm gonna say that
I,
Sienna was like, all right.
I'll be right. I'll be right. I'll welcome you back in a moment.
She's kind of. I'll say that she kind of like. She stayed. She's not that petty. She stayed. She probably was a little biffed getting like kicked out of
Okay.
the but
I
she
and
stayed.
I will
And
speak
yeah,
with her.
one of them goes to collect her stuff, his stuff. I'll say, oh boy, I'm doing a little juggling here. Todrick will come back, or I gotta figure out what exactly you asked him to do. Second.
Yeah, it's in the.
Todrick did you? Oh, he'll go and do this, but like, he fought in the war. He might. Let me do a little roll.
There's people who could help him. Like there are people who are like
Not at this
attending.
time of night, dude. It's middle of the night. People are just like, I mean, priests
Okay.
sleep, He comes back with like one name. He goes like, I mean, I'm not an expert on serum. I mean, I got one name. I mean, the accent's fucking put up. I got this one name.
Okay, but did it match the name I gave you, or was it just a family member?
Oh, giving him the specific
Yeah,
blackmail now. Oh, okay. Hang on.
yeah,
Let me
that's what I
look
was
that
looking
up.
for.
Here, look at that. Yeah, he comes back and says, "No, I couldn't find it."
Okay, that could still be useful. That'd be helpful, useful for Griff. I've stuff. Okay. I yes, I make sure like Todrick is with us. Has anybody seen Todrick?
Oh, Todrick's there. He just handed you the name.
Oh no, I meant Roderick. Fuck.
Right? Everyone's like, "No, I haven't seen Roderick since, I mean, your thing started."
Okay. Well, okay, I'll bring Lois and Viola in before we go head on out. Okay, here's the plan. We have Shadow disguise himself as Haydith. She publicly goes down there, goes to the Orion carriage, out into the town, into the Orion, and publicly makes a point of buying a carriage to Starlaska. Maybe a slow one, but yes, yeah, one. When he's halfway there, he just changes outfits, bails out, and has the has the place go. He disguises himself in order to cause confusion. While we are gone, while he's doing that, we'll have Haydith change, or maybe there's a disguise stealth spell.
I don't have
Maybe
a
there's a,
disguise self. I only had the one scroll to get out of the palace.
we might find
You
might be in,
guys don't
Well, disguise.
I don't.
It's
Yeah.
it's late.
Yeah, it's late. It's too late.
Just
No. It's.
just go.
It's
Yeah.
okay.
I
It's
Yeah,
think.
we're
I
dark.
gonna.
think. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
well,
Haydith comes over. Hang on, Ludvig. Well, hold up. I think Haydith comes over to you and kind of you're kind of scrambling clearly. And just kind of puts a hand on yours. Um, and just kind of gives you a little bit of a small smile, and a nod, take a breath basically. And she'll say, "He has a good plan. We'll have a decoy carriage with Shadow, and then me and Ludwig and at least one hobgoblin and whoever else wants to come. We'll ride for the border, stay off the roads, try and get into Darguun."
yeah, if we have to, we could cut our hair or something, but just get out of
Definitely
here.
not.
Okay, understood. Yes, ma'am.
Says she goes, "We can. It's fine. It's dark and I wear black. I don't think anyone's gonna."
Okay, thank and I just okay, and I just look in her face says, "I love you."
I
Okay.
Yeah, I bet I
Okay,
love you too.
let's do it.
Before Lois leaves to go back to work, she's going to pat Hadith on the back of her hand
Yeah.
and deliver the spell tongues. You now
Cool.
speak Goblin. You actually speak everything, but you'll understand Goblin. Ludwig already speaks it. Perhaps any conversations between here and Orion ought to be held just in Goblin.
Makes sense. Understood.
Very good. Thank you, Lois.
Um, Excellent.
Okay,
So
we're
we're
good.
gonna wheel around to literally anything else, just for the moment as the plan is being organized and everybody's arranging themselves. Um, Roderick, well, we'll hit you for a moment. Your hour comes up, and you try and go through the doors, and Buddy's there he just stonewall. He's like, uh, "It's gonna be a no this time, I'm afraid."
Hmm.
He says, can you tell me why you're insisting upon this?"
I want to help the prince. That is my only motive. And I look him right in the eyes as I say that. Your job is to protect him, is it not?
It is.
Do you think he should be alone right now?
Specifically, yes. I think a man's entitled to his privacy, especially a man as public as him. Especially tonight.
Hmm. Well, I will leave then.
I respect what you're trying to do. But if you want to be his friend, respect what he wants. Yeah?
And I will walk away.
Okay. Where you going?
Um, I think he's going to turn around, write like a small letters, just like coordinates of somewhere. Um, and it just says on there just a nice place to relax. And then he will you know, place it on the steps and then leave. And just go. I think he's just going to walk for a while, just walk around, just kind of unfocused, thinking, you know, uncertain of what's going to happen. He will just, walk around, do nothing in particular.
Okay. Just spend some time by yourself. Understood. Rowan.
All right. After she sends the message to Sienna, Rowan would like to find a good opportunity to leave without being noticed.
All right. Make me a stealth check to pack your bags and head out.
Well,
With
her bags,
advantage.
her bags are already packed. She'd already done that.
Sure.
So all she has to
Well,
do is,
yeah, you've already left the party. There's no that is come and gone. So this will just be a straight stealth.
oh, all right. So in which case, she is going to cast a,
Well, you sent a message to Sienna while she was in the room in the
yeah,
continuity of that time having passed. So
yeah.
yeah, you've left the party already. Yeah.
So just a regular stealth then.
Yeah, just a regular
Excellent.
stealth to just kind of dodge people basically.
Okay. That's not terrible. It's a 14. Did I get to roll that with advantage? Or no, you said I already
Yes.
left. So yeah, it's a 14.
14. Okay, you leave. I think we'll say that you're like your person is somewhat noticed, but like you're maybe wearing some hood or veil or something of the like, and you don't draw any attention at the end of the day. And anybody who's like outside right now is probably not being unlike House Lior and running into all. Put your hand down.
Sorry.
Just give me a second to speak. Um, like anybody outside is like running around doing their own political whatever, whatever, whatever. So nobody's really focused on anybody else right now. So you're good.
Yeah, and at
Uh,
some point she'd have hit a disguise self and activated her shift weave.
sure.
So,
Well, you
but
can, you can just do this disguise self because
yeah, okay.
it's an all-in-one. If that
Um,
matters.
the
Uh,
I mean, they're going to the Orion transport
yeah.
outlet because she has a date.
Yeah. What were you gonna say, Ludwig?
I was gonna say does she have advantage because I caused the biggest distraction you could have.
No, we've already left the party. We're moving past
Sorry.
that. Um, you get to the House Orion station, and like they're like because you're trying to use the teleport. There's like it's the night shift, you know what I mean? It's the graveyard shift here. There's like one guy behind the counter who's just kind of like picking his nails. You saw the master of the whole situation back at the Silver Swan Inn. So you kind of come in and you're like, oh, I'd like to speak to the master. I go, oh, she's out at the moment. Feel free to wait around. They'll be hopefully back soon. You will wait for a minute. In the unsurprisingly in the craziness of the moment, whether people are actually going out to do political things or just like be like, what the fuck just happened to their buddies? You wait around probably for a little bit, in fact. Let's say the thing happened, you went upstairs, grabbed your bags, went over there. I'll say you wait like a good 45 minutes. Like it takes a while before she finally like kind of shows up with still in her dress and everything. And she like doesn't see you at first. She like walks up to the desk and she goes like, Sven, you would not believe the night I've had. And he goes, "Oh, really, Master? But before Master Orion, there's somebody here to see you." And she goes over and squints at you and goes, "Oh, Baron oh, yes, yes. Right. I had forgotten about, right. Sorry. Oh, right this way." And she'll take you upstairs, like, she's not, was not thinking about her job at all. She takes you upstairs to the teleport circle. Um, she goes, uh, leaving town, huh?
Not forever, but I do have business that was set up before
Oh,
the evening's entertainment.
I see. Well, sounds important. All right, here we go. Her massive mark of Orion will ignite itself, and she'll pull apart this like blue portal, this rip in space and time, and give you a little gesture. Say, "May your business be conducted well."
Thank you.
Uh,
And she goes through.
your Denise warrior will go through with a look of somebody who's like ready for anything. Um, we'll certainly come back to that in a bit. All right, bringing it back around to um, Project Bedlam. Ludvig, Lois, what's going on over there?
Operation Bedlam. Okay. Yeah, we're getting Shadow dressed up as Haydith. Like we're giving her his we're giving him her luggage and everything to take. All the non-important stuff she needs to like go to the care, make a show of like going down to the thing.
Yeah, you bring in, she like, she doesn't have much. Like she came here with like maybe one suitcase that had five dresses in it. And she yeah gives away one of her dresses to Mr. Shadow. And Mr. Shadow goes behind one of the little screens and shapeshifts and comes out looking pretty much like Haydith.
Mhm.
He's like looking at Haydith and kind of like twitches his head, and like the cheekbones just kind of like a little bit more. And he goes, "Yeah, okay. Miss your teeth." She goes, and he goes, "Yeah," and the teeth kind of shuffle around a little bit and just in heights. And he goes, "Okay, okay, say something." Um, uh, I need to get out of Braylon because I decided. Never mind. And he goes, "That'll do." And he starts playing around with his voice. He like, keeps her talking for a minute until he finally is able to like pretty much perfectly match her voice and kind of fixes his posture. And now he's playing Princess Haydith Wine. He goes, "Look at me, I'm a princess in love."
Yeah, not pretty good. Thank you again. I'd say this to Shadow. Thank you again. Try and I trust you to figure out how to survive. I mean, no, I mean, I trust you to figure out how to. Yeah, I know. I mean, I trust you to figure out
I
how to like.
know you're good. You're good.
Like
It's just jokes. It's all good, buddy. He goes, "Don't worry. Keeping myself alive is the best thing that I do. Don't
see.
worry, dear. I'll tell them all about how good you are in bed." Haydith like spits out like what he was drinking.
He's like that sometimes.
Do I get
But
any money for the road, dear?
okay, okay, absolutely. Is the thing okay? How much is a mage bread coach to Stalaska?
Oh yeah, that whole thing. That whole thing. Let me find out. Okay, let's see here. Transportation, mage bread coach, 3 silver a mile, and the journey to Starlasker is about 120, we'll say. So, it's two, it's three, it's gonna be 36 gold by the sounds of it.
36 gold. Okay.
Young me would be horrified the amount of math I do in my
It's
adult
okay.
life.
I'm gonna
36
give
gold.
I'm gonna give Shadow 50 gold. Pay use whatever's left over to pay off whoever you need to pay off, or just keep it.
I'll keep it.
Okay, absolutely.
Um, and goes, all right. So I need a husband to go with me if this is to be believable.
Okay. Okay, make it believable. Well,
Uh,
I
Cyre goes, no, this. Let me have some fun here. All right, boys, line up. She gets the hobgoblins to all line up. Goes, Ludvig, go stand beside each of them. And she'll like, what do you think, Lois? Which one should it be? Uh, that one's got good shoulders, like similar height. All right, yeah, make it him. Haydith looks at you, Ludwig, and says, "Well, give him your Karnath uniform."
take it off, like not in front, but you know what I mean.
I know what you
I give
mean.
I give it to him.
Haydith looks slightly satisfied. She had to give away a dress, now you have to give away your uniform.
It feels like fine.
You give the guy this hobgoblin's like with your uniform on. And then they like put hoods on them and everything, cloaks, and cloak them up, and goes, pretty good.
Okay. Okay. Good. Thank you.
Sienna goes,
Best of
all right,
luck.
lovebirds, up you go. Around station, get you a Medjugorje coach to Stalasker.
All right. I give Shadow a salute. As he's on.
Yeah, you give Shadow a salute. Shadow just, as Haydith, blows you a kiss. Um,
Speaking
Todrick says, I better go with them.
yeah, actually, yeah, go with him.
I mean, you're always walking around with a bodyguard.
Good idea. You go with Todrick.
Hmm.
Thank you.
He'll like give you one of those.
Mm.
Bam! Yes.
Bam,
Yes.
bro.
I'm proud of you, brother. This is the most
Exactly.
ballsy thing you've ever did, and I charged the front lines of the Syrian Vanguard with you. This is pretty
Exactly.
ballsy.
When I think about it, like, is it better if Soren or Todrick went? Or more convincing?
I mean, Soren's more convincing, but you probably want the Deneth Defender going with you.
Yeah, good point.
Todrick's good, but he doesn't have the mark of the Sentinel, you know? He's not.
Yeah, okay.
He'll give one of those to Soren. Be like, bye, Soren. And Soren gives him a nod. Says, see you on the other side, maybe. Todrick says, yeah, if we don't get the rest in Skalaska, which is probably exactly what's going to happen. But anything for king and country. Princess, bow to the princess. Anything for the princess of Karnath. Very well, Karnath. And he'll head out like
Boss,
he's
for Leora. For
yeah.
Leora.
He goes, oh no, this one's for Karnath. And
Oh
he
yeah.
looks at Haydith.
Yeah.
And Haydith smiles and he'll go and he looks happy to be on an actual mission.
Okay.
And he'll go. Sienna turns and says, well, take one of my guys, get you your rad to be and that there bugbear and or excuse me, that there hobgoblin and well, rad hard.
Yeah. I go up to her and I give her like the warriors thing again. Like you will have a friend in Leora forever. I'm like if like don't forget about us. And if you ever find yourself ever in trouble down in Darguun or wherever, you know how to find us.
Oh, please, if you ever find yourself down in Darguun, you're gonna have a friend in Darguun. But
Exactly.
I appreciate the sentiment. I
It's
know.
like
Just
we got
don't worry about all this shit. Just worry about your pretty bride.
we we will. We got always use it. Don't get yourself killed. We got always use it. Use someone like you and Leo if you want.
Hey, I don't know how much pull you your people have, but if you really want to make it up to me, I mean, fucking put in a good word. Or get someone who isn't, hated by our grade to put in a good word, maybe.
Yeah, at the moment. There. See, it's just luck.
Give you the salute. She'll take her two bugbears and she'll leave. leaving you with Lois. Violin's often busy, leaving you with Lois and your bride and your guard.
and Soren. And poor Lady Volan is like in the corner downstairs, like, oh my God, what have I done?
Oh, are you kidding me? Wait, your organizer for the whole the hearts
Yeah.
thing? Dude, are you kidding me? She's in the corner going, "This is the best ever. This is all gone. This is
Yeah.
amazing." She's
Well,
like she's that reality show junkie, and this is her reality show. She's so happy. She's like, this went perfectly. But anyway, just you guys, Soren says, I'll go make sure that the lobby's clear for you to get out of here.
yeah, we'll head off to the back. Um, the, uh, Soren, take care. We'll see you downstairs. Yeah, I
I'm
know.
coming with you.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Just heat of the moments.
Yeah. He gives you like a, he goes, don't worry, I'll keep you safe.
Okay.
He'll head down. And Haydith will take your hand.
Okay. Lois, give my best to the others.
I will get moving.
Give my apologies to Orgrev. Take care. And we get going.
All right.
Oh boy.
Okay. Some rolls to see if we can pull this all off. Some rolls, some rolls, some rolls. So, first and foremost, Mr. Shadow will be rolling a performance check at advantage to be subtle, but not too subtle. He'll have
Use that
advantage because he is working with the hobgoblin who is helping.
exactly. Be convincing.
Shit.
Shit.
Yeah.
He has advantage.
Yeah, he didn't roll very well. But I'm gonna roll to see which way it doesn't go quite right.
Fuck.
Okay, understood. Now I'm gonna need a stealth roll from you, Haydith, and Soren. So roll your own stealth roll, Ludvig. I'm gonna roll one for Haydith. I'm gonna roll one for
Soren.
yeah.
Natural 20.
Your natural 20 is very fortunate for total of
25. I can get it high if I need to.
it wouldn't hurt.
Okay, hang on. Okay, hold on. Features, hang on. For 31.
Your companions did not roll terribly well, so this will drag up their lows,
Do,
which
do
is
I
great
need? Do you
news.
want me to roll again just to make sure? Oh, no. Okay, that's
Oh,
enough.
you're no, this will be good. This will be fine. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not doing too good, and you kind of like your officer military leadership kind of kicks off in this moment, and you kind of like find yourself taking like a leadership position where you've got your girl and you're keeping your guard from like being a little too like in anyone's face or flashy, and you guys manage to make your way out the back where there is a second mage bread coach waiting for you or horses, mage bread horses to go the other way, which is an entirely different expense now that I think of it.
I
Yeah,
will.
how are these horses getting procured?
I would send out like I guess they're Sienna's horses.
Sienna's horses.
Like I'd pay her back.
Yeah, shit, sure. Like, yeah, fuck it. She's sending two guys out anyway, might as well, So she gives you two horses. You can ride with Haydith and Soren can ride on his own. Or however you want to
And the
organize it.
hobgoblin, but yeah.
Oh yeah, and the hobgoblin. So you guys are riding 2x2s. And you guys, I should, you know what? It's a good point. No, that actually kind of helps. Yeah. So you guys ride out of town. What's your passive perception, Roderick? Muted.
Mm, mm, mm. I literally just increased it, so 19.
Holy fuck. You, my friend, tell me where you're walking in town. Like, where specifically? Are you walking in the market? Are you walking by the inn? Are you walking in the, like the refugee city, like the tent cities? Like where are you going?
Um, whatever's, he'd just be walking in the direction away from the manor. So wherever that leads.
Okay. You Well, it doesn't matter. You don't find well, actually, hang on. I'm gonna average this out because you might catch them despite how well they did. What was your roll again? 31, Ludwig?
Roll 31. I'm willing to roll again to keep it higher.
You're locked in, my friend.
Okay.
31 is fantastic though. No fear. So that one was 31. It's like a eighth generous. Round down. Meets it, beats it. 19, you said, Roderick?
Yeah.
Hey, so your party stealth roll, Ludwig, is 19. So Roderick, you do catch heading south on dark maned mounts, are four cloaked figures. You don't know who they are. You don't know what's going on, but you know that they're on horseback. There's two to a horse. One looks rather brawny. Two look like a standard medium humanoid. Fairly well armed, each of them, and the last one seems to be a rather petite woman. In a side note. And they're riding out of town on the way south.
He would just take note and continue going.
Fair enough. All right.
And we
Okay. Understood. So here is what happens.
Oh
You get out of
boy.
town. As far as you know, Ludwig, everything goes according to plan. You ride out of town south under the cover of night. You're gonna ride through the night. No way to treat a princess, but I mean, situations call for it. And you get a new Ciri. You leave it behind, maybe never to return again. And now it's just a matter of getting out of Brayland with their hostage, their national, their international hostage exchange. See if you can get out of town with that. All right, we're gonna wheel back around. I just want to do one quick check before I move on to Rowan, because Rowan's gonna be a situation. Just wanted to see with Lois and Roderick. Is there any? We'll start with you, Roderick, because you sound like you're gonna be a little bit more simple. Is there anything else you want to do? Is there anywhere you want to go now, or are you just kind of like taking in the air, and that's what you're doing tonight?
Yeah, I think Roderick will just, walk around for a bit, just clear his mind, and then go back outside the city, to his tent, sit down, pull out his book, and read.
Cool. All right, Lois, what about you, my friend?
Well, I've got Violan writing the gossip piece. I'm going to write the political piece, and then once those are done, it'll be time to go see Mr. Sivis.
Mm, okay. Yeah. No,
Uh,
absolutely.
but before I go to see him, I will do a sending to the editor in On Dare,
Okay.
Lois's editor, and say there are two articles that are coming. They have been ghost written. This will give you a significant jump on the news that you will get confirmation on here shortly. A very significant jump.
All right. Uh, your editor says, Loisana, always a pleasure. That's all you get
Uh,
back.
And
And surely they are
we
sent
can
along
we
with
can
that.
do that piece whenever you want.
Yeah, you're Civis guy. You probably tell them like it's yeah, you're like you probably are like um we're doing Ascending Stone, and that's paid by for the Cornburg Chronicle offices. And you're like, oh, okay. So we're not gonna worry about the money because you're certain that they will be happy to pay for your for your transmission. The guy's like a little wary of being around you for whatever reason. And you send along the
And
information.
yeah, and I will endeavor to put him at ease. And I'll show him the note from the 12 that says, Civis has gotten out of the way. There's no reason for us to be adversarial whatsoever.
Make make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
I'm going to use charm person.
Okay, sure.
Not
Why
even it
not?
out.
Sure, why not? Yeah, even it out. Yeah, absolutely.
I have it for a reason. I might as
Yeah,
well use it.
yeah.
Wisdom DC 15.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, he succeeds, surprisingly. Natural 19.
Oh, well, we'll do it the hard way.
With the hard way, yeah.
The upside is he doesn't know.
That is the upside, yeah. Your mark just closed because, like, what's that? Nothing? Oh, okay. This is, to be clear, this is just to see if he likes you or not.
It's a 12.
A 12. You're like, hey, look, it's all good. Like, look, here. Your house has gotten out of my way. We can be friends now. It's like,
No.
uh, great. He doesn't feel any less threatened by you after that. But he sends the letter along, and he has to hear everything that's being said. He's like as he's hearing you send it, you can see the look in his eyes and maybe relishing it even a little bit. He goes, was that it? Just those two articles? Anything else?
Yeah, and I need to send a message on the same account to Bramwell Turwell.
Sure. Yeah, sure, I
Uh,
can do that.
he's the Cronenberg's crime and mystery guy.
Right.
Uh, the Sable Tongue is active and on the ground in New Cyre. Uh, Political intrigue ensues.
Okay. Uh, will do. When he sends it along, you get in that moment a message back from your Ondarian editor going, "Holy fuck, Lois! I don't know what to say other than, I mean, I owe you a couple drinks." Something along those lines says, "You just, you're always welcome back." Just stuff along that line, just stuff along
Wow.
those lines. Never feel like you can't come back to us. Incredible. At which point, the long anticipated meeting, we will swap around team rolling. Definitely will change up the music for this. Very different energy. Very, very different energy. Why not have like a cool Darguun image? There's got to be a cool Darguun image. Give me a minute to set the scene. Darguun, the goons. Hmm. Yeah, there's not a lot of great images of Darguun, unfortunately. Darguun itself. It's fine. We're gonna move right along. Yeah. Okay. Or did I? Hang on a second. I think I did make a cool image at one point. No, it's just the fucking all that shit. But I'll work on it. In the meantime, we'll continue with everything going on. I don't know. Is this track gonna be good? We'll find out in a second. Um, no. Sorry. Let's see here. Nope, not that. Ooh, this might be good. Damn, is it not playing? Wait a second. Doesn't want to play. All right, I'll proceed and not continue to play around with this kind of thing. Damn, that would have been cool. Shit, nothing's playing. Hang on a second. Sorry, guys. Little mechanical malfunction. Quickly rectified.
We're all rooting for you, Rowan.
I don't know why anything won't play. I'm sorry to say. What the-
Oh, stuff was playing, Ryan.
Oh,
We could
what?
hear it. Yeah.
Oh, I can. Hey, as long as you guys can hear it, that's fine. I can't, but it's fine. Um. Okay. Then let us move along. Let's move along. Let's move along. So, Rowan, you arrive at the same.
I think he's frozen. Uh-oh. I think he's...
Freeze frame. Oh. Oh. Ludwig won't be in a spot to see the paper. That's a shame.
Real funny.
Oh, you have no idea, brother. But you'll find out eventually.
Dare I ask how bad it is?
Oh, I'll show you. It's not a problem.
Oh no.
Or I can read it, to you uh at break if you want. There's actually two articles, and you're welcome to either of them.
I just need to get out of Breland than Darguun. That's his problem. Yeah, he just
Relax. You you have a lot of resources at your availability. Relax. It's a MacGyver situation. Don't worry about a plan. You got lots of little resources. You make it up on the fly. You
mhm.
you saw Top Gun Maverick
Yeah.
shot down behind enemy lines. What do? They steal a fucking jet from the enemy.
Hmm.
A busted ass jet. That's what you're doing.
Yeah.
You're making this shit up as you go.
I'm about to become the most hated man in Breland, potentially.
No, actually, the Brellish crown may actually, back of the hand, uh, have a very polite chuckle and think well of you. Nothing official, but very back of the hand.
Your eternal optimism is admirable.
Orgrev is a pain in the Brellish crown's ass.
Hmm. That well,
You have publicly, very publicly, embarrassed their very significant pain in the ass. Now, you've done it by taking off with the
The hostage for
the political hostage, which they had to have known was out and about somewhere. You didn't abscond with her; she absconded with herself. And
yeah.
with Dark Lanterns being here, there's no way that they don't know that she was already here. Okay, that's news that's days out of date.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna say, remember how we were joking about Loisana being an assassin of person's character?
Yeah, murdering my character.
You trying to? No, man. I was like, are you trying to one up her?
No. Fuck it. No.
That's
My own
that's
character,
a
no.
that's okay.
No, I meant Orgriff's
Uh
character.
that it he looks good. He looks bad for Orgriff coming out of this.
Not really.
He looks like the wounded party, and it looks like you got away with it.
In fairness, New Syria was already looking weak, so we're not too worried about the impression of looking weak. So
And if Loisana's articles get the traction they hope to get,
they will.
it it will it will ameliorate. It won't zero, but it will soften the impact and present a more positive light for Orgrave and Haydith both.
Throwing me under the bus probably, but hey.
Not really. Uh it's a function of a situation that neither of you, Ludwig or Haydith, created, but it is a natural outcome of that situation.
Okay.
And as soon as Rowan gets back,
Yeah, so, shout out a message.
Yeah, we can. Computer problems. It's the bane of my existence. Oh yeah, I was gonna hit you up there, Lois. I thought I might have fixed it. It just seems to like get new problems every day. Like one day it's like, oh, all the screens go black, but the sound keeps going. That's cool. And then another day just fully does a restart. And today the Wi-Fi just slowly died, like it just got stuck with a spear or something. So
Hmm.
sounds like there's revolving driver issues.
maybe I need to do a driver wipe and reinstall.
Hey, there she is, the important lady. Woohoo!
Your
Oh
time
no,
to
I've
shine.
been here. I've been here.
Your time to the hot seats.
Yeah, you're turning the hot seat. Okay. Welcome, welcome. You find yourself once more in a familiar place. You are in Rukandral. Um, you fleshy person, you. It seems that there's no trouble as you travel around here. That could have not been the case. But in this case, it is just fine. All goes well. You make your way through this sort of tangled city. And as I previously described, the place very much looks like a city built for tribesmen that is just kind of figuring out how to do civilization. You know? How does that work? Let's find out. They're figuring it out. You make your way through, and you find your way to the great spires of the Red Palace. And you are welcomed within. Maybe some, you know, overly opinionated looks from the unprofessional hobgoblins. And you make your way within. Um, yeah, as I've said in this game, we'll skip all of the, I don't know, mediation of actually getting to the main event. You get, through everything, you find your way to a room where you're given the chance to, like, I don't know, change if you wanted to change or settle in if you wanted to settle in. It is your old room. And yeah, you are welcome to attend dinner with such a civilized hobgoblin as he is. Um, yeah, you find your way through, and you will indeed come face to face once more with the great Lesh himself. Standing very tall as he is, maybe head and shoulders above you. How tall are you?
5'9".
Okay, yeah, head and shoulders above you. Um, the great warlord of Darguun is indeed present. Red blade on the hip, ever in his armor, um, and kind of gives you that big hobgoblin leering smile. It's seeming like Carmen has a flavor of character she likes to romance at this point.
No, it
Start.
just turned out that way. But
Uh-huh,
yeah.
right. Sure. Sure. What do we
It
say?
just turned out that way for me. By the way,
Um,
you have that gift puzzle I gave you.
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, you approach and he gives that big hobgoblin sort of not so much it's not really a sneer. It would look like a sneer to people who aren't used to hobgoblins, but it's just how their jaw works because they have big teeth. But it's kind of a, you know, a smile, a bit of a grin. And he goes, I don't usually get stood up this late.
I have gossip.
What'd you say?
I have gossip. Good gossip. And wine.
Yeah, gossip and wine, I'll take it. And
And
he'll
and like that's what she freshened up a bit, but she's still wearing that.
Yeah, yeah, I got you. Yeah, looking great. He's in his usual hobgoblin warlord armor and outfit, whole situation. Um, and he'll say, "Well, right to it then. Let's hear some gossip."
Well, uh, we've been in the middle of courting season, right?
Uh,
And there are a number of women, ladies, who are courting the prince, among them Haydith Ir Wynarn, whom you may know is currently a hostage of Breland. And uh, apparently she got out from under Bornael's nose and asked the prince for his hand in marriage. And then when he accepted her uh, proposal, she said that she could not, in the most teary-eyed, very genuine voice, because she had fallen in love with one of my viceroys.
How
Oh yeah.
do you like
Um,
leading a tribe?
I hadn't planned on her turning the prince down in public. I hadn't even thought that was on the board. I think that was a failure on my part.
You
I
can't
mean, oopsie
anticipate
doesn't really
everything.
cover it, right?
Yeah, you can't anticipate everything. A good warrior knows how to adapt. Either way, very amusing. Very amusing indeed. So what are you gonna do with them now? I mean, doesn't sound like you're gonna be very welcome in New Siri.
Probably not. I don't know. So, and she'll pull out the paper. So technically, we can have guilds now. Huzzah! Uh,
Huzzah.
but none of it really has anything to do with what I'm most interested in. So everybody wants to know why the morning happened, right?
Mhm.
Maybe it's the wrong question to ask. Maybe it's not why, maybe it's who. If we assume that there's a single intelligence behind it, and then you look at what was necessary to take the golden dragon down the way it was taken down, you're very, very limited. Like Keltris, the great war mage. Like great war mage, but not capable of either of these feats, not like that. So if we assume that there is someone who is capable of this, then who? And then she's going to lay out all of the evidence starting from the beginning of Golden Dragon stuff. All of the stuff that she has from the space and the interrogations and where they found the dragon claws and everything. So there is a super, super secret religious cult called the Chamber. Now, apparently, these are dragons who are manipulating events on the ground to create the draconic prophecy. I'm I That's all I've got. But it suggests that there's a bigger foe than this kingdom or that kingdom. And the person who's ready for that is going to be in the best position when it's all said and done, in my humble opinion. So tell me I'm crazy.
I don't think you're crazy, but I am questioning why you think that whoever's in charge in the morning is a villain. Well,
Okay, okay. No, you're
never
right.
good to wipe out a country like, genocide's bad and everything, but it ended the last war.
And you're
If
right.
you
We don't
believe in
know
the
why.
whole for the greater good philosophy, this might just be one of them anti-hero types.
You're
By
right.
the
The
same
why
token,
matters.
could be someone completely insane, but I doubt it. I think you're largely on the right shot if you're looking at intention. Hmm. There's a
There's,
personality behind it, I'd say, wouldn't you?
yeah. So anyway, whenever all this lays down, the person in the best position to capitalize on it is the one who's going to end up coming out on top. So it might surprise you why I'm here with this. And she just
With
kind of
what,
grins at
though?
him.
Because why you're here with your theories on the creation of the morning, or the creator of the morning.
If something bigger is coming, right? If there's something bigger to fight against,
You want a warrior. You want an army.
and if you want to expand your influence, and I know you do, and you do like a good war,
Do like a good war. My
and I can
people
help
like a good war.
expand that in softer ways,
Hmm.
if you're interested.
My people are pretty good at war. They're pretty good at war out in the open. And I think everyone's got the same mind as to what happens and who starts a war. But if you're looking for military backing, I mean, there's no better country for it. Don't listen to those Valen RLs and let you go running off trying to find one of those pointy ears to marry.
Wouldn't dream of it.
So what's your plan? What's your end game then? Sounds like you've got ambitions, Rowan. First it was get out of the palace, and now it's what? Take over Couvert?
So what
You
was I
want to
when I
deploy?
left the palace? I'm curious. A
Who were you when you left the
hostage,
palace?
a hostage, a pawn, a damsel in distress. No one that you would have had this conversation with, right?
Who's to say I didn't know? Who's to say that I didn't
I'm
hope to turn you into something you've become?
positive of that. So, yeah.
Who's to say I didn't just save some Cannith brat to see that a couple of forges got opened up in Rukon Draw more than anywhere else? Some goodwill. You know what they say about me? I'm a cold-hearted, goblinoid warlord.
I have heard those things.
Maybe they're true.
I
Is that
mean, I
what you're
have seen you
hoping?
take a guy's head.
Killing is the easiest thing in the world.
I never actually thought of getting married. Okay, that's not true. I thought about it enough to realize that it wasn't possible and then realized that it just wasn't worth it until I was told that I actually had to. No, and then they're like, okay, so what is it that you want? I'm like, oh, I want this. Just, absolutely not on the menu.
There is one thing I knew about you that I was didn't matter how much goodwill or subtle lessons or whatever that I'd be able to get out of you. And that's you're a stubborn person. Someone tells you to get married and make a baby, and you run off to the most incompatible individual in the world. I'll do what you say, I just won't do it the way you want me to. That's Rowan Leora. Makes
I mean,
sense, you're the Baron.
yeah, maybe.
So tell me this.
Hmm.
You're starting to learn. You're learning more than when you were first here, which is that we people here in power don't always get to pick everything. But it's me and you at this table. And I don't intend to make you have to pick anything. So, you want warriors. You want war when the time was right. Mutually beneficial and all of that. That's something I think we can arrange, and I don't think it's something we need to play at marriage alliances for. I think we're smart enough to get our assurances otherwise. You tell me what you want, Rowan. Not what the world's demanding of you. You tell me what you want.
I realize that my vision, my understanding of what safety is probably going to have to change.
Doesn't exist. Safety.
But I'm really fucking tired of feeling like prey.
Well, it's a dangerous place. The only way to really be safe is to be the most dangerous animal out there and have a lot of fucking wolves around you.
But it doesn't change the fact that I love you. Like, not that I bring that much to the table, but
You bring plenty to the table. And so, what do you want? Truly want? You don't want to get married. I don't see it. You want to be free. And you want to be dangerous enough that no one's gonna fuck with you.
all right.
So let's solve those problems. So you can imagine things in Darguun here aren't as fucking stuffy as Braylon or on there and whatnot. So if you want to love me, I'll love you back. I don't need some piece of paper to make that happen. Number two, you want wolves around you, keep you safe. I know you're intelligent enough that you can find that for yourself. But if you want vicious hobgoblins ready to kill in your command, I'll happily put my best around you. So you want safety, I'll keep you safe. You want love, I'll keep you loved. You want freedom, I'm not going to bind you. You want conquest. Let's own the world together then. How we want to.
Deal.
And he stands up and he, with his great hobgoblin strength, pushes the table out of the way from between the two of you and fade to black. If that works for you.
Yeah, like that'll work. Like at some point he would realize that he hasn't seen her scars. At some point I imagine he's going to respond to that. Maybe not right now.
No,
Yeah.
we'll say here's what I'm gonna say. In the intimacy of it all, his hand does find your back. And with a gentleness you probably wouldn't expect of such a powerful individual, his hands trail across them, and he looks in your eyes with a violent anger. But then you see the control, puts that back down, comes back into the moment. And the next morning, we skip the morning a bit because it sounds like that's what's happening anyway. You'll go to breakfast in the same room, which has now been cleaned up, the dining hall. And he will, he's not there yet. And he walks in with a very large basket, drops it on the table in front of you.
She's going to give him the puzzle that Ludvig had given to her, and then she's going to open the basket.
There lies the freshly bloodied head of the chieftain that last you back.
She actually gets like a little emotional and like the
That tribe has a new leader. Wolves. I can give you wolves.
yeah, she's that was hot. That's
Cool. And in a way, a bond is made in blood. Strange though it is, but it is your and his kind of way, where he makes his mark to you in the blood of his own people, in revenge for you. And you kind of forge your own bond that doesn't require the papers and pieces of bureaucracy of the land. And with that, you may certainly keep Sienna around if you wish to, or as long as you wish to. But you will find yourself in the company of 5 veteran hobgoblin warriors henceforth. Well armed, well equipped, and like no question about it. They'll kill on command. So that went well. Or as I hope you think of that. You guys will all settle in you will have all gained a long rest. Except you, Ludvig.
Yeah.
You ride till dawn.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
You're riding on this horse.
Oh.
Haydith is like, at a certain point, she like went in that fugue state like sleep when you're on an airplane.
Mhm.
And she's kind of side saddled and her head just kind of rested against your chest for a couple of hours. Um, as you guys kind of hoofed it along on your horses. And as the sun rises, she kind of rises too, and she looks a little bit like the princess in the pea. Um, she's a woman. She's a woman who has lived a delicate life, being an individual of great value, and isn't meant for this kind of hard riding, but you are.
Mhm.
But she doesn't complain, though you can tell she's it's a labor for her. And Soren apologizes to the princess, though she does not ask for it, but says that it would be unwise to stop and that you guys should force march these horses as long as you can.
Oh, we keep going.
You keep riding. Take an exhaustion.
Okay.
Hell of a party.
This was not the plan.
What
This is
happens
not
in
the-
New Series stays in New Series.
I'm looking for like.
I think with that we will
Are we close to the border?
take an early break. No, you're about a day's ride still, I'd say. It was a day and a half to get there. But yeah, we'll take a little break. We'll take a slightly early, but we'll take like a 15-minute break. When we come back, we'll see what's going on the next day.
Oh boy.
Here you go, Ludwig.
Uh,
There
Yeah,
are
Rowan and
two articles. Article 1.
Oh boy. Go ahead.
I will. I'm excited for. So I will say, when you land in, I'm gonna make the paper available to you at some point. I'm liking Ludwig's little like on the run adventure. I kind of think it's funny, or not funny, but I
It
think it's
is.
fun. I think it's kind of a cool little story. It's certainly a story to tell the kids.
Yeah. How I Met Your Mother.
Not a front page piece. This is a gossip column piece. So it's on page 3. But it's at the top of page 3.
But then there's the other one you sent, which I believe isn't gossip and is page
No.
1, probably.
The other one is page 1. But the gossip column piece is a little bit shorter, and it reads Royal Heartbreak and Carnathy Kiss Off. The post-tourney celebration hosted by the dashing duo Prince Origov and the impossibly charming Ludwig de Leora was supposed to be a night of victory cheers. Instead, it seems we have witnessed the most dramatic royal rejection in recent memory. Sources close to the hosts, who were practically attached at the hip throughout the entire tourney, suggested that the evening was headed towards a perfect fairy tale ending for some. Our beloved Prince Orgrave Iwainar, the one who's been very chummy with Ludwig lately, made his move. He solemnly offered his heart and presumably a dazzling ring to the beautiful Princess Haydith Iwainar. But that's where the champagne fell flat. Princess Haydith, currently at liberty, from what can only be described as a gilded cage in the foreign kingdom of Breland, gave the prince a polite but firm thanks but no thanks. The reason? She's apparently developed feelings for the other host, the outrageously handsome Ludwig de Leora. Ludwig, a Carnarthi war hero no less, is the talk of New Cyre. He's handsome, generous to a fault, unfailingly polite, and socially proper. When a sequestered princess, far from home, yearning for a familiar face, finds a man who embodies the best of her culture and treats her with such consideration, must be an eyesore. Is it any wonder that a princess longing for home would feel drawn to such a man such as Ludwig? We certainly don't think so. The princess' face when she made the declaration was reportedly priceless. A royal engagement dashed, a forbidden romance ignited, Carnathy pride winning out over Iwanar ambition. We simply can't wait to see how this love triangle unfolds. What gossip tidbit should we try to uncover next? Perhaps the details of Ludwig and Haydith's first secret meeting.
Oh boy. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
Now for the front page news.
Is it better or worse?
It's different,
Oh boy.
and it is intentionally different. The the title line is "A Pawn Off the Board. Haydith's Choice, a Political Masterstroke, Not Heartbreak." The glittering facade of recent royal festivities has cracked, revealing a complex web of political maneuvering beneath. The headline-grabbing news, Prince Haydith Irwinar's rejection of Prince Orgreave Irwinar in favor of Ludwig de Leora, should not be viewed as a simple matter of the heart, but a surprisingly astute move that could reshape the delicate balance of post-war power. Let's be clear. Princess Haydith, a proud Carnathy scion of the Winar line, did not enter into this courting season out of genuine affection for the Cyren Prince Orgev. Her very presence as a suitor can only be interpreted as a desperate political maneuver on the grand chessboard of sovereign nations. A marriage between the Carnathy Haydith and the Cyren Orgev would have dramatically joined two surviving royal Winar lines. While such a union might appeal to the romantics dreaming of a unified past, it would, in cold political reality, have underscored the infuriating truth. The Cyren people were brutally shut out of the Treaty of Thronehold following the tragedy of the morning. Furthermore, any heir born of this union would possess an undeniably strong claim to the vacant throne of Galifar, a prospect that surely struck fear into the hearts of the current 5 sovereign leaders whose stability is already deeply tenuous. Princess Haydith was, quite simply, a political pawn in a high-stakes game between Breland and Carnath, and her calculated pursuit of Orgrev threatened to collapse the whole table. Her new choice, however, is a revelation. By consenting to marry Ludwig de Leora, a viceroy of the new dragon-marked house Leora, Princess Haydith effectively removes herself from the political chess game entirely. A marriage into a dragon-marked house, while high profile, represents a non-royal alliance, neutralizing her claim and taking her out of contention for any crown. For Prince Orgev, while personally demoralizing, while the personal demoralization of the rejection must sting, this outcome may actually be of significant boon to the Cyren refugees. A marriage to Haydith would have drawn immediate fear and ire from the established sovereign nation. Now Orgrev remains unattached, his marriage options open, and his movements less scrutinized. This gives the Cyren people breathing room and keeps a valuable political chip in play. Orgrev must now look closer to home. The Cyren people need more than a symbolically powerful Wyran union. They need concrete change and a seat at the table. Surely better options exist closer to home for the prince, alliances with powers that might yield true aid, resources, and influence that would truly change the fortunes of the exiled Cyren nation, rather than simply reigniting the old wars. Haydith's choice may not have been for love, but it was undoubtedly a shrewd move to prevent far greater political catastrophe.
Yeah, that's a line that's a line we can sell. At least that can be sold publicly for now about, well, it's actually a good thing she didn't marry him.
No, that's actually both of those are freaking genius. Like if Rowan was there to appreciate, she would be, she would be. Well, if Rowan had been there, she would have told Ludvig to shh. But that's all right. Because what she was gonna do was have you guys teleported over straight to Rukandral. Is what she was gonna do.
You weren't there. We didn't know for sure. We didn't have a disguise, but yeah,
But Lois could have asked her,
yeah.
right? Because like you have to remember, it's a spell that Lois has. You've seen her use it.
The disguise.
No,
No,
sending.
Oh, sending.
You
Yeah.
could have absolutely checked in with Rowan just by asking Lois.
Yeah, sorry.
That's all right. That's all right.
So I'm sorry that you're going through the anxiety. I had actually planned to try to help you, but I had no way of checking in with you because I don't have that spell. I have message, which requires me to be within 120 feet, right? And in
Yeah.
Rukon Drawl, I was far beyond that.
Yeah, okay. Oh boy, hopefully I can get across the border with that.
Like I said, for local to New Cyre, there's fuck all that can be done. Those two articles in the paper are going to mollify the impact to Ludwig and House Leora. It's going to establish these things happen.
Mhm.
You know, it wasn't duplicitous. It was a function of, in a way, it was a function of Breland's sequestration of Haydith.
It frames it as her being so desperate and lonely from Karnath that she's, lack of a better term, threw herself at me.
No, not at all. What it is it's every World War II soldier and nurse movie you've ever seen.
Okay.
It's people in a stressful, bad situation meeting somebody from the same hometown with similar interests who's polite and kind and handsome, and these things just grow out of that.
Yeah, I had to do something while Haruk and Bowen were talking. Did new Cyre ever come up about
No.
relocation?
Well,
Okay.
it was a largely a news gathering piece, but nothing expressly as far as I was concerned.
Okay.
But we've got this handled.
Yeah. I mean, there's the issue of like the Quoth Edicts with like Rowan's gonna have to resign as Baron.
No,
Yeah, kinda. Yeah.
no,
We'll discuss it in session, but yeah,
there's no need.
immediately no, but like eventually.
Absolutely not.
I completely on the other side of this. I think she has to because we have taken on so much heat. Like
We've taken on no heat.
we are about to.
There are going to be some people who would have wished for different outcomes. That is to be sure. But there is not heat to be attached to this.
No, I meant like Rowan and Ruth because it says he can't be the sovereign. Whatever, you know what I mean?
There are ways of doing that don't run into that problem.
Mm. Agree, disagree. I'll be back.
Queen consorts exist.
Well, all the stress this gives me. Rowan, uh, I forget. It was Cyre brought up at all in talk with Farouk?
You don't know. You weren't there.
You're right, I wasn't. Above table? Did you?
Above table, they're still having breakfast.
Okay, good
So
point. Never mind.
so their meeting is not yet concluded.
You're right. You're right.
Shall we commence then?
Please.
Sure.
All right, we shall proceed. So Rowan's having a very good morning. Unlike others. And somewhere in between Ludvig's morning and Rowan's morning is Lois and Roderick's morning. Sure. So how are those guys going? How are you two doing? What's the plan? Where are you doing? What are you going?
Well, the first thing in the morning is I'm going to send to Rowan, uh, Ludwig on his way to Darguun, Shadow as Haydith north, spin happening. Now I got one word left, Chronicle.
Got hitched. Be back soon.
Why is Rowan so casual about these? Hey, Shadow, you want to I don't know, have my children? Yeah, random option. It's fine. Cool. Fantastic. Yeah, please continue with us.
And once that's done, we'll probably just go down for breakfast and to be very public.
All right. Understood. What about you, Roderick? Where are you off to?
Roderick's gonna get up, take a deep breath, put it on his face, heads back into town. What just kind of, you know, passively, walk around, trying to get a general vibe of, what's going on, who's, running around like a chicken with his head cut off.
Understood.
Just
Taking stock. Yeah. I got you. I'll tell you what, both you and Lois roll me insight checks. And this will be you'll get different stuff, the both of you, because Roderick, you're like looking around town, and Lois, you're looking around the Silver Swan.
I am rolling well tonight. Uh, 27.
Oh shit. Good job. Told you it was a political injury game. You came prepared. I like
Uh,
it.
23.
23. Very good. So we'll start with you, Lois, because yours is probably the simplest of the two. You see many of the suitors there. Um, you are you're a little radioactive, I'll admit. Not entirely, like not how like Ludwig might have been treated, but um you're certainly getting like a lot of like people kind of like, oh, look over there. Like, did you hear? Like kind of, you know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. Um, eyes are on you, but not a lot of friendly waves. The suitors are there. Um, as far as how they are doing, you're gonna get their general essence of how they're doing. That's, dude, what the sorry. The enter button doesn't work. Excuse me. There we go. Here we go. Sorry, I just gotta pull them out for the sake of my memory. The document. Okay, well, first and foremost, as you look around at the mall, look at their states, if you care. Um, Rose is difficult to read because she's Rose. She is a Warforged. Her face carries no expressions whatsoever, and seems to carry herself with the same elegance as ever. Lady Telelara looks entirely unembarrassed or upset or anything. She looks very, very plain. Um, Vestige is there and looks a little down, surprisingly. Um, Ilina looks pissed off. And Siana strolls right up to your table with her two remaining hobgoblins and is like, "Seat taken?"
By all means.
And she'll happily pop a squat next to you, um, put a foot up on the next chair and order some food and eat. And we'll just make pleasant enough conversation. And we'll chat with you as seriously or unseriously as you endeavor to, but we'll just kind of hang out with you. Um, yeah, she seems to have thrown her lot in with the aura. Um, cool. So that's your role, Roderick. Oh boy, you, my friend, are treated with any like anybody else because I believe you've been wearing the old man disguise lately, uh, largely. So you're treated as any other person. The mood around town is like very gossipy, like very, very good. Like everyone's heard everything. Everyone's heard the news. Everyone's wondering, someone's like, oh, are they gonna do you think Orgrave's gonna like cancel the last event? Like, are any of the suitors even gonna want to be with him? Like, like the gossip's flying around here and there. And if you wanted to eavesdrop, you could go more into what is being said, like the actual gossip, which I should reveal or decide upon at this point. But that's generally what you get. The vibe around town is like a lot of uncertainty, a lot of scandal, a lot of excitement about the fact that there's been a lot of scandal. And unfortunately, New Syria is not a great place of like political power, and the intrigue isn't based around like, oh, how can I use this socially? If there is anybody who's scheming or plotting, it's probably the spies. That's probably, the unseen world underneath it all. That's probably where the chickens with their heads cut off are running around. But out here on the street, it's just like a lot of typical gossip here. Big news last night. Oh my God. What's going to happen? That kind of thing.
Yeah, I will reapparate my my crow. Um,
Ah, hello. Oh.
yes. And I'm going to find an alleyway to lean in and go into the crow's eyes and have him fly around. And I'm going to try and look for thieves can't
Okay.
specifically. I'm trying to find, shit got real really fast. And even though spies are trained to be, react accordingly. Still, they make mistakes, and I
Hmm.
am trying to find one who has, you know, being too obvious.
Especially when you're rolling high 20s. Go ahead and roll me a perception check for your Raven, or your Crow, excuse me. Normally you use your stats in these scenarios, but because this is like I feel like use the bird's ears, you know what I mean? Like we're using the bird's physical ears to find. So maybe it's the bird's perception score. Just trying to catch
Okay.
a whiff of the thieves' camp to like lock in on, you know?
Yes. Uh,
Or you
what are
could roll an
the
investigation,
stats?
in which case I'd allow your roll if you want.
I'd do investigation.
All right.
I'm sure my investigation is a lot higher than the bird's perception.
Yeah,
Um,
exactly. Yeah.
um, yes. Okay, that is I'd also just increased my investigation as my two new expertises.
Very nice.
Um, so is a +8, so 22. And if that's not, I could go higher if necessary.
I don't think it's necessary. On a 22, yeah, you catch some thieves' can. Um, it's very short, it's very sweet, but you just happen to catch the tail end of a conversation between two people that's essentially says, um, along the lines of like, I heard they were hitting Orion.
Mm.
And then the other guy's like, when? Who knows? Could be like today, like any moment. Like right now? That's maybe right now. That's all I heard is that they're hitting Orion today.
And I've heard Orion before, but Roderick knows a lot more about the world than I do. Orion is very
Uh,
important
yeah, Orion
near
is the
it.
dragon marked house of transportation. And that would be where all of the like travel in and out of Orion like runs through. Or excuse me, all the travel in and out of New Siri runs through. So they're responsible for um the mage bread coaches, they're responsible for the lightning rail. There's no lightning rail that goes in New Siri, but they're basically the transportation guys. They courier
Mm.
packages, they mail letters, and they travel people, transportation.
Okay, going off looks of these people having this conversation, do
They don't look like spies. They look like maybe small town, like maybe spies or people who are just kind of in the know who happen to have caught a tip, you know? Where they're like, oh, I heard, the word on the street is this, but they're not going to do anything with it because they're like small time, right?
okay. So they're suggesting that somebody more important is doing something. Okay, I
Yeah.
will. Do I know where Orion is located in New Siri?
Yes, it's a very prominent. It's probably one of the three most prominent buildings in your city. So yeah.
I'm going to uh, have my crow perch on a nearby building.
All right, go to Iran. Well, that's a parrot. I'm a parrot now. I'm trying to be a crow.
Yeah, my non-suspicious bird that I summoned,
Yeah.
bright parrot.
Yeah,
um,
it's just like a black feathered parrot is all it is. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, you summon it.
yes, and I will, you know, look look around for, said people if they're trying to do a hit on this place. I'm going to try and find a logical nearby location that, you know, if I were doing said hit, might use as a hideout.
All right. Maybe a stealth. Well, so you're kind of like perching a stakeout. That's kind of what you're doing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't you make me a let's call it a stealth check at the end of the day. I don't think it's too hard for you to find a good perch. So this is just about remaining unseen.
Uh, say 21.
21. Hang on a second. Okay, you take your perch. There we go. You take a perch, you wait, and you do not wait long at all, actually. In fact, you kind of get there, and the moment you turn around, you see these two individuals in um, navy blue cloaks with hoods, both medium humanoid in size, enter. They enter inside the House Orion. Um, yeah,
Okay. Was the man that I followed and the man he was talking to previously, back in the when the joust was happening, similarly dressed?
no,
Okay.
yeah, no. Good question, though.
Um, I am going to. Are there many windows to this building?
Yes,
I'm going to have my my crow land on the windowsill. And just kind of have a look. Just be like, you know, idle bird stuff whilst it's, and
absolutely.
then it will fly away. So I just, perch, sit there for like, 20 seconds and then fly. So,
Most certainly. Um, you hear your perches, and as he perches, the doors open, and you see maybe like five civilian people like leave, walk away out of the inn, somewhat hurried, in fact. And you look inside the perch, and you're gonna see them take off their hoods and kind of like throw a part of their cloak like over their shoulder. You don't get a good view immediately of like what they're wearing, but this person kind of clearly looks at what they're dressed as and kind of like. So one person takes off the cloak, by the way. One person takes off their hood. You're going to see it saying, it's clearly an elven woman by the point of her ear and the fineness of her hair. Um, and they speak to the people behind the desk. There's two of them, and they look very nervous. And one of them pulls out a wand and uh, like points it at them, and they like throw their hands up in fear. They're saying something. Um, the two figures look completely still and unbothered. Like there's a very obvious like coldness to them of experienced individuals who are used to this kind of intimidation. They speak about something. They look at each other. Um, the woman puts her wand away, kind of leans over, says something across the table, and the guy kind of nods quietly. At that point, you see the woman on the upper rafter, on the upper balcony. From around the ball, you'd have seen it. She'd have had this like big, beautiful dragon mark, like all the way like up her arm and across her half her chest. And she comes out, and you can barely hear her through the crow's ears at this point. She's yelling, angrily, and like walks right up to these two individuals and starts like speaking very pointedly, like basically get the fuck out of here in their face. They don't budge. Um, um, and after like a long pause, the woman puts her hood back up and folds her cloak back over her shoulder, and the two blue cloaked individuals leave and onto the streets. Um, and you see them come out and sort of walk together, easy as can be, not with any rush, and seem to commune with one another. And your bird would see like the master of the Orion facility, like turn around, talk to her employees, and kind of be like, "Are you guys all right?" kind of thing. And that's generally what happens in the scene.
Hmm. Okay. I'm going to follow the two cloaked figures.
Okay. You follow them. They stop for food in the market, I think. Make a stealth check.
Oh, nat 20.
Okay. You're for total. What's the total?
26.
It's very good. You're very, very nonchalant, very, very chill about it. And they stop to eat, and this is like a foolproof system you've used. You're very good at being stealthy. This person does look over their shoulder, and her eye catches yours for a second, to your shock. Despite your very good roll, it seems that they matched you in perception. Um, and there's just a look of acknowledgement where you have this like that wrench in your heart where you're trying to not be seen and somebody sees you. Uh, and she sees you and you see her seeing you. And she just turns back, continue eating. Uh, Eating whatever she got off the street meat thing. And they continue walking. You continue to follow.
Um, so I've seen her face. Have I seen the other individual? Can I
You
try
caught
and
like
get a
half of her
glance of?
face. She kind of like looked at you like you know what I mean, like the hood's like here, and she kind of looked at you like that from under her hood, right? Like kind of like in that situation. You haven't seen his face. Like they're clearly trying to obscure their faces. I'll tell you what, I want you to make me an insight check at this point. Having seen them operate, seeing how they behave, I want you to see what you can take away.
Okay, pretty good, pretty good. I love having such high modifiers. Um, that's a 25.
These guys are like, these guys are professional. Like these are not small time. These guys are not like these guys are hardcore. Like these are like it's been very subtle in the way they move and the way they behave, but you are certain like these guys are like they are like highly trained, best of the best. That's like something. They're clearly very good at whatever it is they do. And you think that you're like maybe not out of your league per se, but certainly beyond who you're used to like tracking and convincing and talking to. Like these guys are cut above the rub.
Hmm. Seeing this level of professionalism, would that, uh, in my experience, you know, l- level to what kind of, organization there may possibly be affiliated with? Like who would I know, have the top of the top?
I got you. Having heard about them, Dark Lantern wouldn't be a far shot. They're considered to be the best of intelligence agencies in like Court Fair, like competing with Zalargo, which is the nation of espionage and spycraft and all of these things. Like Dark Lantern is like top tier intelligence branch agency of the world. Um, you're like, man, is this what a Dark Lantern's like about? Like just in the way they move, they're like icy. They're like lizards. They're like you know what I mean? You can tell that they're built for like precise, deadly skill at arms and magic, perhaps magic, intimidation. They move with the confidence of a veteran. So you're like, maybe Dark Lantern. You've heard about them. You've heard they're active here in New Syria.
Okay, I'm going to have my crow keep an eye on them whilst I try and sneak away.
Okay. Sneaking away is not an issue. Tailing them would have been a little bit more tricky. Your bird follows them. Um, and you can't help but feel like they know, but they don't seem to mind. Or at least they don't register it as a necessary threat that warrants response, if that makes sense.
I'm not going to have the bird follow them for that long, just to make sure they don't turn around and follow me. Essentially, is the
Yeah,
plan.
no, they stop for lunch. Like they're like they fully like sit down and like order food and drink and everything. Like they just like shoot the shit in the market. They're not shooting the shit. They might look like it to the naked eye, but you know what I mean. They just kind of sit there. You sneak away. They don't follow, and your bird keeps an eye on them. And they don't seem to acknowledge the bird, but you got that itch from your high insight that they're very much aware.
Uh, I'll sneak away, change face into a different peasant, and um, make my way to the Swan. Is I
Sure,
believe.
yeah, silver swanning, yeah. Okay, yeah, you change into another peasant, you head over there. At which point you would see the hobgoblin from Darguun's suitor sitting at a table with Loisana and her fiance, along with some of the other suitors, some other attendants here in the Galanda Inn. What do you do?
I will change back to Roderick,
Cool.
enter. Um, just take a look around.
All right.
And go sit at the table with Siana and Loisana.
All right. You do so. Siana looks at
Hello.
you, Roderick, goes, well, where the hell you been?
Walking the streets.
You know, you Leora taps are kind of strange. I mean, like, fucking biggest upset in the entire nation happens and you all run to the nine winds. I'm sure there's nothing sneaky or super important going on there. She kind of smiles with a sarcastic smirk.
Not all of us went running anywhere.
No, not all of you. Sucks that you lost. It's true. It's true.
Anyway, I will create a mental link uh, with Loisana. And he will idly chat with Siana, but mentally whilst the conversation is happening. Um, I saw two people in navy blue cloaks, professionals, enter Orion's and pull a wand on them. Words were had. They left. Might this have anything to do with the two horses that left last night?
Don't know what you're talking
Perhaps
about. Oh,
This is
it's
psionically to Loisana.
oh, my
it's
apologies. I
it's
apologize.
it's not enough information to go on, but horses come and go all the time. Now,
Yes, I was
some
just
important
passing it along.
horses did go last night. but that wasn't the only thing that left last night.
Hmm. Well, I am just informing you that that occurred.
You have any idea who they are?
Likely the Dark Lanterns. I but I have no. That is just a guess.
Cool. Dark lanterns. I always wanted a fat one. Sorry, was that uncouth? I apologize.
That was
Yeah.
it's still psionic.
Oh fuck, I keep forgetting. Sorry, sorry. I'm gonna shut up now. I'm gonna shut up.
Well, would you recognize them if you saw them again?
Yes, one was an elven woman. Um, I saw half of her face, and the other was a man. But if I see them again, I will recognize at least the woman.
Okay. No, there was going to be some care of one way or another. There's no way that Ludwig's intended was not here without a minder. And if she's changed locations, then I'm certain that the minders are following up.
It is safe to say that they they know the horses left if in that direction.
Well, it was more than horses that left last night. That was
Hmm.
going to happen one way or the other.
Well, the prince seemed to took it quite well, I'd say.
Well, if the paper's to be believed, uh, I firmly suspect that there may be some options that are available to the prince that he might not have otherwise entertained. Uh, and to a degree, he may have dodged a bullet. The joining of two branches of the Weinard family would certainly be a cause for raised eyebrows in a number of the sovereign circles.
Well, I assume you have some kind of plan.
Well, for the moment, it's to be here. And specifically to be seen being here. It's not a fantastic plan, but it's the plan that I have.
Do you need anything of me?
Uh, not at the moment. Uh, that which can be managed has been managed. The rest is up to situations well beyond my ability to reach. Um, but I wouldn't mind finding out the identity of those Dark Lanterns, if they are indeed who you think they are, without any undue personal risk, of course.
Yes, I got the idea that if I followed, it would not have ended well for me.
Well, there are perhaps ways. But as I said, there is escaping the Brellish Palace is probably coverable by whatever method Haydith used, and getting out of route to here isn't going to happen without minders getting attached. Uh, Sending is faster than travel, and these folks would obviously make use of that. Uh, so, and she's been here for, I don't know, how long have you been here, Sienna?
Uh, sorry, I dozed off there. How long have I been here? Is that what you asked?
Yeah.
Oh, well, let's see. It's the fifth day of the courting whole thing, so 5 days.
So, yeah. At which point, Lois will just go to speaking out loud.
Cool.
Uh, I firmly suspect that they were observers.
Who were?
Oh, some folks stopped by the House Orion folks and had a discussion under threat of wand.
Oh, that's the worst. Threat of wand. There's nothing more emasculating than being intimidated by a wand. You know, a stick. Ugh, terrible.
Ah,
I mean, it's fair game, but still. I mean, when you retell the story, right? Like, is it better to say you had a sword to my throat or you had a fucking stick to my throat? That's all I'm saying.
well, sometimes those pack more of a wallop.
Oh, for sure. I mean, the threat of the unknown, right? Who knows what comes out of that?
Big ball of fire.
Big ball of
Ruin everybody's
fire.
day.
Oh, sure, sure. Shit. Well, fuck, I hate it here. I'm so bored all the time. Just parties and drinking, just fighting. All right. Well, you want? Oh, yeah. Is that why you bring it up? You want me to fight him? Am I supposed to fight somebody? Can I fight somebody?
No,
I wasn't
no,
allowed to
not
be an
really.
attorney. All right. All right. I guess I'll just keep looking all beautiful and
Well,
hot and stuff. Just so great.
yeah, well, this is the radioactive table. If
I
you
know.
want
I
to be
love it.
seen, this is a place that you can be seen, but
I'm kind
whether
of
you
a.
want to be seen
Oh,
at
I
this
know.
table.
I'm kind of a showy girl. I like the attention. Well, I don't know. What do you guys think? You think Orgrave's gonna? You think he's under his bed right now, or do you think he's coming out for the festivities tonight?
I I think that he will have recovered from the solar plexus hit and
Hmm.
will try to salvage what can be salvaged.
Yeah, I think so too. You know, for a, I don't know, how, kind of, I don't know how to put it. He looks tough, but he also like doesn't look nearly as tough as no hobgoblin, but in his own way, he's kind of strong. I appreciate that.
He has a great degree of resiliency.
Oh, I couldn't imagine. But all the everything going on, new series, people, everything. I heard he's like the last in line, and that's why he got the job.
Well, that may be true.
Well, that
Um,
sucks. That really fucking blows.
it's a hard way to get the job, to be sure.
Mm,
Not only was there a national tragedy, there was personal tragedy. It was
uh, hey, look, I want that guy as much as anybody else here, but part of me wants him to get vestige, because then he gets to be with his wife.
there is some truth to be had there.
Yeah.
And I have something that I have yet to bring up with anyone. And I might as well start by asking you.
Oh, sure.
There is a business opportunity to be had between Oldgrave, several of you suitors, uh, and that which was Cyre.
Mm.
Has absolutely nothing to do with who he picks and all of that, but as as the sovereign to the land that largely has been made into the Mournlands, he has on paper a degree of legal claim. Not that, a blasted heath is something that anyone would want to claim, but the bits and pieces that could come out of there might have some potential value to the the Cannith remnant here, to the Syrian people generally, to the Warforged. There is a lot of potential to be had, but they'd also need some some muscle to guard that material as it comes out of Mournland. And Vestige, with her particular skill, might have the ability to be able to select places rather than kind of wandering and looking for them.
All right.
If you were to happen to talk to the prince, that might be something that might catch his eye,
Oh.
because taking taking something positive out of this whole situation, something that could increase the fortunes of the refugees, could help them recover some of their some of their past, and I won't necessarily say heal those wounds, but ameliorate them perhaps some, uh, might be something that would be of value. And you and Rose and Vestige, in conjunction with the prince, are certainly in a position that that could be done, and to the benefit of all of the parties. And on behalf of House Leora, I would be more than happy to codify that in a way that is fair and equitable for all of the parties involved.
So we
And
come in as like a security kind of thing? Is that the idea?
absolutely,
Oh.
because as the prince was informed, there is bleed over. The border to the Mournlands isn't a line in the sand. It ebbs and tides,
Mm.
and sometimes other things come out. So they're going to need security, and if these refugees start turning some profit
Yeah.
where there is wealth to be had in transport, there are people who are going to want to take it.
So let me get this straight. Rose and her people run salvage, because let's be honest, we're Forge best for salvage.
Yes.
We run security, and Ilina, she gives the best spots, and we kind of all
Yep.
bundle together to
And
get a good pay.
the Kenneth uh suitor can have some legitimate claim to the Kenneth remnants that come out
Hmm.
and can leverage what comes out for for the Syrian refugees.
It's a pretty good idea. Hmm.
And if you still have the prince's ear, let this be Leora's apology.
Hmm. Hey, yeah, if you want us to be like your apology, I mean, my people aren't doing anything of a grand importance right now. Running a kind of um,
It give
security
you
operation wouldn't be bad. It would be
it
bad
give you an
pay.
opportunity to hit some things and to make
Hmm.
some money.
I do like hitting things, and I hear all sorts of weirdness comes out of the Moorlands, and that's opportunity. Hey, I don't have all the fucking logistics or whatever in front of me right
Well,
now, but I don't see it sounds sound to me. If you asking
I
for my tally, I'd say I'm into it.
I I've had this idea after everybody was introduced, and it it seems like perhaps now, in light of last evening's situation, that it might assuage some of the hurt feelings and perhaps find an outcome to all of you folks, meaning the suitors, to to find a common ground.
Yeah, look, I love it, and you've heard my whole deal this whole time has been, building some bridges, right? That's kind of why I'm here. So
Absolutely.
I look, I said, I'd love it if they bested you and got together so you could be happy or whatever. But I'm sent here to be a bit selfish, and like, despite everything, you guys seem to really understand this whole thing. So let me ask you, like, what? I don't know. I can't help but feel like it is the right decision for Wargrave and the Syrian people to kind of tally up with Darguun. They'd have to be technically in service to Darguun and all, but they get their own land. They get off Breland land. It's sort of like a safe settle. But like, what do you think I should do to kind of like spice up the deal? You know what I mean?
Well,
like set up this like we work together, set up this deal and make it like an extra offer kind of thing?
That's if it were me pitching it, that'd be the way that I'd tackle it. Is that, you know, while you were while you were having a pleasant conversation this morning, trying to suss out what went on and that sort of stuff, these elements sort of came up and came to you. And if the other suitors and the prince were amenable, there's no reason that anybody has to walk away from this particular situation in worse shape than they came, married or not. There is an opportunity here that is probably as big a bridge to be built as could be had, whether the prince chooses to marry any one of you or not,
Yeah,
to be perfectly honest.
that's fair. That's fair. Okay. Certainly gave me something to think about.
And if the prince is looking for leverage to get at the sovereign table to the accords, it still leaves that door open.
Mm,
If he's got some power and influence because he's got good relations with Darguun, he's
yeah.
made inroads into the Moorlands. He's more financially stable. The local Cannith power has recovered some of its lost wherewithal. Then he's in a much better position to negotiate for a seat at that table again. At
Yeah.
which point land becomes the issue, but at that point he's in a much better spot to negotiate, whether it's with Darguun or with Breland.
Yeah. No, I see it. I really appreciate. I feel like we share vision to some degree. I mean, like at the end of the day, I'm like, my people, the goblins, like we settled this place, like it's our homeland and whatnot, and horrible shit was done to my people, and then my people did horrible shit to these people, and just a long ass history of people doing horrible shit to each other. And I'm like, it's like you're saying, like we all work together, and that's what I'm here about is
And
let's make it so that we can all goblins, humans, whatever, all come together.
there's enough of a slice out there for everybody. We just
Sure.
have to be willing to go, I don't need the whole pie, I just need a piece.
Exactly. And it would be great. I mean, if Haruk and Orgrave could learn to get along, I mean, ain't that raising the flag to the rest of the nations that we don't have to be like, wait until someone finds out what happened with the morning to kill each other over it?
Absolutely.
So, well, you know what?
And
I appreciate that. Look, hey, I got your back on this then. Let's see if we can organize it. I mean, Capadour will be happy to supply warriors. Um, just tell me how I can help kind of bring this deal together. I don't
well,
want to
I
steal your power or your what you're trying to do. It was your
well,
idea.
I but by all means steal it. I House Leora is not in a position to to present this directly to the prince for obvious reasons. It has to come from somebody he's still willing to have that social contact with. You or one of the other suitors would be obvious. And to be perfectly frank, you're, I think, the the best person to present it.
Gotta say, Leora, it sounds like you're throwing your shit behind me a little bit.
I I I I don't see any reason not to. I mean, we have to talk with the other ladies, and I use
Oh,
that
sure.
term very broadly,
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
but uh somebody needs to be able to talk to the prince.
Yeah.
And you seem you seem the most, I don't want to necessarily say the most personable, but the the
You can't
best
say that.
choice, the the best choice to, as you said, you know, build a bridge.
Fair enough. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me take Rose, and you're Dragon Mark and Dragon Mark. Why don't you take Caneth? Take the Caneth lady and see if you can't get her to come around. She's been a bit icy to me. I don't know if she likes me that much, but why don't you take her and I'll talk to Rose. We see if you can't bring him around.
And I'll speak with Vestige.
Yeah, they're slumping in the corner over there. All right. Oh yeah, and Roderick, what would you like to help? Been so quiet over there. You just been staring at Lois that whole time, weirdly, and now you're
Hmm.
sitting. What's going on with you?
Not
Maybe
much.
you should talk to Rose. I'll tell you what, I heard you're quite the talker.
I am, but quite frankly, I don't think I'm the most knowledgeable in in this sort of thing. I do have a question though. I am not from around here, and this is all, this sort of thing. Why do you not all just marry Orgrave?
Oh, that's fine. Yeah. Oh,
Genuine question.
you're serious?
Yes.
Uh, well, huh. Um, I think it like kind of devalues it if you just give it away. You know what I mean? If you just like give it up to anybody around, it kind of devalues it, right? I think that's
Mm.
one thing. I don't know if I'm the best person to explain monogamy, given my past. But I'm sure, look, there's a good reason. I just don't know how to explain it or what it is, maybe. I didn't build the system.
Syrian culture and a lot of the the national cultures are at at the royal level are are binary uh as far as rulership are concerned. Uh there may be a House of Parliament, there may be some triune council or something like that, but the seats at the table are usually a singleton or at most a pair. Um, and that's going back all the way to uh, the way that Gallifrey ran things. Is there an absolute legal reason? Probably not. There is a an abundance of cultural norm, and for the royals, there's a certain degree of momentum to cultural history that typically they're not willing to overlook.
Mm.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
don't elect kings as a random example.
yeah, yeah. That was a good answer.
Mm. Intriguing. Well, where I come from, it's very different.
Where do you come from? You're from
Mm.
Darguun too? I don't think you are, but I'll throw
I
it out
am
there
not.
now. Is there other nations that like are a little more loosey-goosey than the Five Nations?
No, I am not from the Five Nations.
You from? You gonna make me keep guessing across the seas? Are you like from where Telelara is? You do psychic shit, right? Don't you? I saw you make like a purple blade once.
Fuck no. I am not from there. Um, no. I think you would never guess. If I gave you 1,000 guesses, you would not guess.
Okay, cool.
Well, speaking of, if if we're gonna sell this idea
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
between you, me, and the other ladies, we need to find out how to put a spike in the psychic lady's tire.
Why's that? Just
I
because
don't
of
think we
the
want.
suitor competition?
Yeah. Well, I spoke to the to the war mage, his arcane advisor.
Mm, grumpy old fella.
Uh-huh. What she did with her little ball of happy,
Mm, that was nice.
what's stopping her from reading you while it's making you happy? And then passing on that information to, I don't know, who's ever in charge of the ball of happy, and walking away with your secrets and their secrets and their secrets.
Okay, in fairness, the same could be said for any of us. We're just less fancy about it.
That's very true.
But also, in fairness to you, yeah, that's concerning. She's a very mysterious lady. And I will say this, the allure of power is it actually, the more you say it, the more it worries me. I mean, like, look what just happened, right? Wargrave just got kind of shown that he's doesn't have
Uh-huh.
he's vulnerable. I think
Uh-huh.
the allure of power might be more exciting than ever before.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Which is,
Especially the telepathy. Yeah, like, okay, fuck. Damn, now that I'm thinking of it, wow, she's got a lot on the table. Pretty powerful politically, pretty powerful militarily. Yikes.
mm-hmm.
I could
As I
duel
said,
her. I could duel her and show off. No, that's not good. I told not to do that. All right, well, tell you what. Why don't I go talk to Orgrave about our little arrangement we're planning here, and you two can handle Rose and the Caneth lady, and we can think of some horrible way of embarrassing Lady Talara tonight. How's that sound?
that sounds fantastic.
All right. He'll pat you, Roderick, and be like, "You got it, buddy. Go get her. Just a warforged. She's just a literal killing machine. It's all good." And Sienna will stand up and she'll see if she can't get a quick little audience with Orgrave beforehand, and we'll leave the hey diplomacy to the House of Diplomacy. Um, if you guys want to RP, go for it. I'll be right back. Just gotta take a quick bio break. Right back.
Oh boy. Glad you guys are having fun.
Uh, Nothing would please me more to kick the whole wagon of Talalara.
Yeah, that's okay. She's looking to return the favor to you anyway.
Yeah. I'm still
Yep.
trying to get across the border and I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna say? Like, okay, we're escorting this woman to her father who's a merchant over there as an excuse to get over there in case because there's probably gonna be a Grealish detachment there at the border because Darguun and Breland were at war.
I'm certain that there is, and I'm certain that you can evade them. One, two, you have ample reason to be going where you're going, you are a viceroy of a dragon marked house.
That's true.
You also
They don't know
you
my name.
also
That's true.
you also have command and charm.
Okay.
So use them.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like if we have to run, we'll run. And I'll just say I'm a member of the Leo house whose name is not Ludvig de Leor. This is somebody else's name.
You are on a diplomatic mission to Darguun on behalf of House Leora, and that's it.
Hmm.
You don't have to explain. In fact, the less you explain, the more authoritative you are going to sound.
Okay. I'll just
If
say
you if you act like there's something to see, they're gonna look. If you sh if you try to evade them and can't, or something else goes on, just run with it like it was.
I'll make a dash for us.
No, don't make a dash for it. Don't look like you're under any stress whatsoever. You are just going about your day. You're moving down the street. You have a small entourage with you. It's a diplomatic envoy. That's all you are doing. They can fuck right the hell off.
Yeah, but now it's in the paper. They're gonna know about this stuff. Yeah.
Assuming that they get it, these are guys who got stuck with guard duty on the Darguun border.
I feel like if they know Haydith is in the winds, they're gonna be on all high alerts.
I Not there, they won't be.
Man, I hope that thing up north, that wagon plant up north works.
There's a signal to noise ratio that that you that you have to keep in mind. And right now, you you are traveling faster than the signal can propagate. With sending, yes, you can get ahead of a location, but you can't hit every mile marker on the way there. You can radio ahead and then have somebody looking at a population center for when they get there. But at the actual border pieces, no one's going to be looking.
Yeah, but
And they won't look if you show up, they ask you, "Do you have anything to declare?" "I have nothing to declare." And you move across the border. That's it. Easy peasy. And if needs be, you've got a little extra under the hood that they don't know that you've got. Between charm and command, you can literally pull these are not the droids you are looking for.
hmm
Move along.
Yeah, and if worst comes to worst, I'm thinking about what happens if worst comes to worst here. If I just turn myself in or run.
Planning on the worst, thinking about it is fine. You cannot let it rule your choice and demeanor because some of it is a self-fulfilling prophecy. hope for the best, plan for the worst, and that's what you've got to work with.
Okay.
Sorry about that, guys.
That's quite all right.
It's okay.
Cool. Why don't we wheel around to Ludvig and Roderick?
It's Ludwig and like
Oh,
Soren.
sorry, Ludvig and Ron. Ludvig and Ron.
Okay.
Which of you wants to go first?
I'll get mine out of the way. I've been nervous on.
Cool.
I've been nervous. I'm just
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
just get it out of the way.
Sure, you're good. Yeah, you're riding along. You're pushing these horses to just keep on going. Um, as the sun rises, Soren says, "Another day, we should be crossing the border. Is won't be much longer now." And for whatever reason, Soren's got like a little, clearly like maybe trying to hide it by riding ahead of you guys. You can't see his face. He's got a little smirk on his face. He's got a little.
Of course.
You're like, are you enjoying yourself? Like, he seems to be kind of in decent spirits.
You seem happy.
Uh, no, sorry. Sorry, Ludwig. My lord, I suppose. I
It's okay. Just I could use a levity.
no, just uh, as a defender, bodyguard work can be quite dull sometimes. It's good to be on the road again, like the war.
I can relate to that a little bit.
Yes. The only thing that would make this better is a campsite, some sausages to roast over the fire, and a pack of wolves to slay.
Minus take away the pack of wolves.
Uh, Lost your
But
taste
he
for
just,
battle.
yeah, he looks at Haydith a little bit.
Dark circles under her eyes.
Mm. How much longer? How much longer till we hit the border?
Still another day of riding. Probably won't get there until around midnight. Once we cross the border, we can rest.
Think we'll
Bunch
be
of
able to get?
humor.
Think we'll be able to get by?
If your changeling friend did his job well and drew attention north, it should make our jobs easier so long as we don't pass any patrols. If we pass some patrols, let me handle it.
I'll trust you with this, Soren.
Well, you need to keep an eye on your princess, and, well, if someone needs to fight, it ought to be me.
You think? Yeah. I'd,
But I think
Ludwig
if we
just
run
debates about what's
across, go ahead, sorry.
Ludwig instantly just debates about what he should do if when he actually gets to the border and things don't go well, but he's still turning that over in his head.
There's no sense, well, I guess we need the hobgoblin. By the way, what is your name? He looks over to the hobgoblin. The hobgoblin just kind of gruffly speaks. He's gonna say, um, Krogan, Kapadur clan, Galdar hobgoblin tribe. Krogan, it's nice to meet you. Thank you for your assistance. So, it's what the champion told me to do. So I do it. Fair enough.
And I talk with him the cover story for why we're going across if we get asked, but yeah.
You guys will ride along. You ride along for, well, actually, this is luckily you're on mage bred Vidalis horses, which are It's around the 5th hour. So you guys ride through the night from midnight. It's not till about 10 o'clock that the horses really start to like slow down. Um, and Soren goes, we better at least feed them, water them, then keep
Yeah,
going.
all right, let's do it.
You get off, you help Haydith down. She's sore, and he starts feeding the animals out of a feed bag, and um, Hobgoblin helps.
I will
And yeah,
keep an eye out, but yeah,
keep an eye out. Haydith sighs, and this is for her. This is very much like that 16-hour flight you have
yeah.
to endure. That's kind of what she's got going on for her. Um, she's got the dark circles under her eyes, and the horses are fed, and you guys keep on going.
Yeah,
And you ride for probably another 6 hours.
okay.
And it's on the 6th hour
Ah, fuck.
where off in the distance, kind of hand goes up, and Soren's horse goes, wait. I see down the road there's a patrol. You've probably seen us by now.
Not big.
It's more than I'd like, but not an impossible challenge should come due to it. Best thing to do is just keep riding. Hope they don't mind.
Yeah, hope for the best, prepare for the worst.
Just keep riding, and if your friend did his job, they shouldn't be looking for us. And none of them should even know what the princess looks like, so we should be fine. Halt! You hear from the Brailish soldiers. And someone goes, uh, yeah, so is there something the matter? And he goes, the Brailish soldier says, where are you going? He goes, we're just riding up the road to Kenran. My friends here are visiting some old family. Hmm, strange. Just the four of you? Two horses?
I
No real saddlebags?
I like inside check
On what?
on the guy. How much does he suspect?
Um, okay, sure. Let me get an insight check. I mean, naturally, like he seems suspicious, like clearly.
18.
Yeah, I don't know. He seems suspicious. Like, um, all of them are looking at you guys with a decent amount of skepticism. They're like looking over, they're being like extra looky
Wait,
about it.
it's like
So
let him finish.
he says, Soren, yeah, you go to talk, and Soren kind of interrupts you a bit. And he goes, the Lord of Kenrun won't be too happy if his guests are delayed, soldiers. And they go, of course. We just heard some information about kidnapping of a noblewoman. So, are you all right, ma'am? She goes, she just kind of nods. So, are you sure?
She's very tired. The road is down here is the road here is difficult.
Strange accents you've got. What is that, Carnathy?
Yeah, just like oh, we've traveled far to see him.
Someone says, let us pass, soldiers. Just let us pass. Please. And there is this, being military, there's this tense moment where
That
there's like, are they gonna let us go? Let us
I
stay?
I'm gonna try and persuade them. It has been a very I'm sure you have far more pressing matters than us, so close to Darguun. Please, we'll we'll get out of your hair, and you can continue on your duties.
They stare quietly. They're looking at you and Haydith behind the horse with the hobgoblin and Soren. Um,
And
Soren kind of
can
just,
I try to influence him, like with with a persuasion?
this isn't about making them friendly. Like, this isn't about improving your relationship with them, you know?
Okay.
But Soren does like, his hand goes to his hilt and he kind of rolls up his arm sleeve, revealing the mark of the Sentinel. He says, "It is a very important that they get to Kenrun alive and in one piece. The Lord there would be incredibly unhappy. I would be incredibly unhappy."
And
And the five soldiers kind of look around. They look to the head guy, the sixth guy. Um, and
and I
says, "Yeah,
and I'll cast the mark of I've assumed it's disguise, but I'll cast the
all right,
mark
roll
of
initiative."
roll initiative.
If you raise your hand to cast a
I
spell,
don't know. I'm
absolutely.
not casting a spell. Okay.
It sounded like you were casting a spell.
Like no.
Okay. In the tenseness of that moment, Soren basically says, "Let us through or I'll kill you." In all but words. As he puts his hand to his blade, reveals his mark of the Sentinel. Uh, and what ensues is the Brailish soldiers draw their blades. And Soren draws his blade. And I'm going to tell you what happens, what you see happen before you. How this goes. Um, Essentially, Soren draws his sword, and uh, they all like I think he shouts, but he's like, um, he gets off the horse and says something to the goblin, or the hobgoblin says, "Defend them!" He hops off and he is going to, what's he gonna do? He waves his sentinel mark at the soldier and essentially casts Compel Duel on him. And as the guards are like looking past him at you, his attention goes to Sword and he says, "Strike him now!" And they all get off the horses, and you basically see a 1v6 battle go off, where you watch as Soren to Dennis earns his pay. And he's like, "Ching, shield spell, ching, slice, shield spell, ching, ching." Vigilant Guardian like advantage slashes this guy across the leg, and with like an amazing weaving of Sentinel power, just like in a beautiful dance of like deadly strikes. Soren he takes a couple blows, but essentially eviscerates like these Brailish guards.
Okay. In that case, I give him a potion of healing.
All right, they're all done. Some guys are laying on the ground. Soren's like legs bleeding a little bit. You throw him the potion. He'll take it. Put the glass bottle in his pocket. The last Brailish guy's like trying to crawl away, and Soren just kills him. He says, "Now we ride. We ride far and fast."
What about the other horses? Are they mage bred?
No, they are not mage bred,
Okay
but they
then.
are. They're still riding horses. Um, yeah, Soren will jump on one. Fuck.
Is that you saying fuck or someone saying fuck?
Soren's saying fuck. He's
Yeah.
like, killing British guards is a capital offense.
She's like, good thing you didn't kill it. There are no witnesses. You didn't kill anybody.
We should ride hard and we should ride fast and fuck. Let's go. Couple hours to the border.
Okay, come on. How many more hours?
More
How many-
hours? What's it for? Look from the sky. Maybe 6.
Okay.
Maybe 5 if we ride hard.
Okay, yeah, let's keep going.
Make an animal handling check to see if we can really pick up the pace here. Get you across the border in time.
Okay, me?
You, yeah.
Okay, hang on. Animal handling, okay. Okay, hold on. Let's beef that up.
Hey, Rowan, are you there? I got a quick question for you.
Okay.
Yeah, I've
25.
been here the whole time.
I know you were talking gossip about Haruk about Ludvig. You wouldn't have known that he was gonna head to Darguun, right?
Well,
You didn't
see,
tell him?
In the
here's
morning, she
thing.
would have.
Lois, I haven't gotten a chance to talk to him again, so I didn't get a chance to play that out and let him know what was happening. But yes, she would have.
Yeah. All right, I was gonna get to you, I promise.
No, I know, but like she would have.
Okay, understood. That's why I was asking. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't we swing over to you then? Because Ludwig is. Oh, what'd you roll? Tell me what you rolled
25.
first. Oh, fuck. Okay, great. Hobgoblin didn't roll well, but the good news is that he's on a Vidalis Magebred horse, so it's a lower DC to get that thing to go. And Soren rolled a nat 20. So
Oh,
you
excellent.
guys just start tearing up track on the way there. In which now, yes, let us swing over to Rowan. So Rowan, you received the message from Lois, and please tell me what's going on with you.
Yeah. So she'll.
Sorry, I'm trying to juggle through people. I'm not.
No, I know, and
Oh,
that's a lot going on. She would have probably been in the middle of sharing the same plan that Loisana just shared with Sienna.
Hmm.
She would have probably been in the midst of sharing that with Haruk and saying it's an opportunity to create a tax that can, fund an army. That's not inexpensive. It also gives you cultural capital and in some way forms an interesting alliance if you're interested.
So it's a good thing.
But she would have been in the process of telling him all that when she got the message. I'm like, oh, all right. So apparently Ludvig is riding like a madman with his stolen bride.
I feel like I'm going to like him.
You know what? I think you will. But yeah, he's on his way to Darguun with his stolen bride, a single defender, and one of Sienna's guard.
You think I'd like this Sienna? I
Like
know
her.
she's, technically trying to sell my land off.
Well, it's only technically trying to sell your land off until, you were the mastermind behind it all the entire time.
Except I'm not trying to sell my land off to anyone. Can't farm land that isn't yours. Can't tax land that isn't yours.
True. But this is a position. This is like an opportunity for you to develop tax revenue, right? Off of your land.
Well, I'll be interested to see if Sienna pulls off whatever it is she's trying, and then we'll have a fun time having a long conversation with her and the prince returning to his lands that are now my lands. See how things go. But as for this plan of yours about salvaging operations, certainly has teeth. Well, not teeth per se, but it has the makings of a good plan. Hmm.
It's meant to have teeth, but it looks like generosity.
Salvage for profit. Salvage for profit. It's beneficial. These warforged are willing to do the salvage, and your Caneth ladies willing to give up the best spots. I mean, Darguun can not only supply warriors, but we could supply the actual economy to trade it in. And we will gladly purchase any Caneth technology they can pull out of their homeland. It's got it's got good potential. All right. All
I
right.
thought I would come home empty-handed.
Hmm. Well, I didn't know that you were a little rude, but I liked that. No, you did not. Well, we'll see how things lay out in New Siri, and well, I have to meet this Fletcher, as they're saying.
Oh, he's gonna hate that. He's gonna hate that. I
I
love
don't
that
care. I'm the
for him.
fucking rule. I'm the fucking Lesh. You can hate it all he
Yeah, I
wants.
knew
I like
that.
to poke. Um. Uh. And with that, Ludvig.
Yep.
Riding hard as you can, riding hard as you can. Um,
Oh boy. Oh God.
Soren says, the border's not far now. There's no marker per se, but we should be passing at any minute now. Um, and then you hear something that really makes you uncomfortable.
Oh, what?
You hear, Ora! Bizarra! And essentially you would interpret that to Goblin, which essentially means Raiders right now! And there's a and as you guys are riding at the border, you're gonna see coming down the hill, not unlike a Dothraki Game of Thrones horde of warg riding hobgoblins, maybe about 100 of them, just like an avalanche down the side of the mountain towards you guys. Someone's like, "Fuck, I'm good, but I'm not that good. We need a ride." Um, and the good news is that your horse is faster. The
Mhm.
Vidalis horses are much faster than the wargs. The bad news is there's a lot of wargs.
Mhm.
Um, I mean, if the shoe fits.
Yeah.
And before you know it, like you're outrunning them for a little bit, like doing the diagonal away. And sort of steepy raider tactics. Fucking, they suddenly are coming out in front of you, and before you know it, like riders of Rohan just like encircling you guys, forward you encircling. Shing! The hobgoblin you're with is like cackling. He's like, ha 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 ha. And Soren's like, busted, like over to him. And he's like being all this and that. This one rider comes forth on this slathering war. Um, and aboard him is this uh looks more like a shaman than anything. He's wearing like not unlike Sienna, but no armor. He's definitely wearing like he's got some skulls sort of like in the front where like the belt buckle would be like human skulls. Has like a beast skull over the right shoulder, a number of totems kind of like hanging down and sort of sort of like knocking against each other, making that almost like woodwind sound. And with a large sort of tribal staff kind of rides in on the warg. Speaks in Goblin to the rider. Says, "Welcome back to the borderlands of Capadur, Kokar." He says, "They've had a long ride. Let's not make them pass out from fear." Um, and the hobgoblin kind of and says, "You've lost your taste for terror." And the shaman turns to you, Ludvig, and says, "Welcome to Darguun. Your presence has been requested by the Lesh." And looks
And
to
he will.
Haydith and says, "Welcome, a princess of Karnath. You have been requested as well."
I speak to them. It is an honor to, to it would be an honor to meet the Lesh, and it is an honor to enter Darguun.
"It's an honor," he says. "Seems he will not die valiantly this day." And there's a bit of like like a grumble from the hobgoblins. The shaman kind of rides up next to your horse and says, "Consider us, we 100 warband, your honor guard. Come." And they turn to ride, and Soren will say, "We have rode long and hard. The princess could use some time off of her saddle." And the shaman kind of course, you Five Nation folks are so delicate. Very well. We camp this border. Let the Brailish see that they have failed to recapture their prize. And they will begin to set up a war band, like a large war band campsite before taking you deeper into Darguun.
Okay.
And there is this uneasy side of relief where it's like, we're safe, right? We're good.
It's like this like inside check for safe, right?
You're safe.
Okay.
Um, and you're gonna kind of no, it really will go from that like what's that Sherlock Holmes thing where they're like, oh, they're in trouble and the gypsies save them, and then cut to that night where it's like like around the fire and you're
Game of Shadows. Yeah,
yeah, Game of Shadows, and you're like, I really shouldn't drink, and you're like,
yeah.
and you're all like fucking dancing
When in
around the
Rome,
fire,
when in
yeah,
Darguun.
having like a wild like Capadura Galadar hobgoblin war
I
party
arm
dance.
wrestle all of them I could find who want to.
Slathering and whatever.
It's a language warriors speak.
Yeah, exactly. You do some arm wrestling, you do some dancing, you do some drinking, and Haydith goes to her beauty sleep. Um, and You're exhausted. Soren's exhausted. But you know when you're like super exhausted, you're like
Yeah.
almost like get that goofy extra energy.
Mhm.
And then on top of it, you're like drinking this like
Adrenaline.
what is that made of? Like horrible fucking Capadur fucking Badlands, like fucking steepy liquor, whatever the fuck, and you're like, oh, this is awful. And then like 10 minutes later, you're blasted on top of being extra tired. You're just fucking
Exactly, Rowan, tired but wired.
tired but wired and full of liquor. And you and Soren are like out there having like a crazy dance night. And
It's considered an insult to deny a drink, so to refuse a drink. So
yeah,
yeah, sure.
and Soren's like, it would be very rude to not allow our
Absolutely.
captors to, or I mean, right.
Honor God.
Honor guard, and they're like, out of the hour in Goblin. And yeah, Ludwig, you have a pretty cool night. You have a pretty cool night.
I was like, welcome to Darguun.
For someone who probably was, you said it enough. For someone who's been really into Dakani lore, like this is cool. You're having like a goblin like powwow.
Yeah,
know?
this is actually really cool.
Yeah, exactly. It probably seemed very surreal, like something out of history book.
I would also say, like, I make a point to not reveal that I speak Goblin.
Yeah, okay.
I keep that to myself.
Fair enough. Yeah, Haydith just sleeps. She's
tired.
She's very tired. Maybe she'll
Yeah,
come out and party not tomorrow night.
yeah.
But tonight she just passes out. And at a certain point, Ludwig, I have no doubt. But Ludwig, I want you to roll me a con save to see if you even like make it to bed, or if you just wake up in the fucking steepy the next morning.
Okay, hang on. Natural fucking 20. I win their respect by proving I'm just as tough as they are.
Yeah, you're drunk as a skunk, but you're like, can I get out another? And then by the end of the night, you stride into the tent and find yourself to sleep next to Haydith. And Haydith wakes up the next morning like, oh, it smells like a
I'm so,
brewery in here, like, sweaty brewery in here.
I'm sorry.
But you just you kind of find your way to bed. And probably kind of like, I mean, with the drunkenness, it probably helps, but like you're like, oh, I guess I gotta go sleep in Haydith.
Yeah, because
But this
she's
isn't
my
proper.
she's
And
my
you know this
fiance.
it's she's your fiance, but you're like, it would probably feel a little improper, just like the super formalities of the Five Nations
I fell
Fellowship.
asleep in a chair next to her, maybe, or
Yeah,
something.
you're like, oh, I'm such a gentleman. Such a gentleman, oh my goodness.
Hmm.
You fall asleep in a chair next to him, just absolute drunk and KO'd. And you wake up the next morning as the sun's like bleeding through your tent, and you got a little jacket over you. Um, and
Aw.
oh, and you wake up, and they're like, not literally, like I'm sure it's much more tribal, but you know, you're like, oh, it's probably more like, yeah,
Like an air horn or
and then,
something, like a foghorn.
you know, you're like, ah, fuck. Like I don't know how these fucking pirates do this. You wake up and get on a horse and ride in a Darguun, baby.
Mhm.
Um, so welcome to your new home.
For now, at
For
least.
now, hopefully for now. You're certainly out, and Ludwig, I gotta say, as someone who's like a hardcore veteran of the last war, this has got to be kind of cool. This has got to
It
be
is
this is an
cool.
adventure, right?
This is cool. Like this,
There was
this
the
is like
tension of making it to the border. There was the fighting of the party.
he's happy it's over.
Oh sure, yeah.
It was like kind of fun a little bit.
We had fun, right? Murdering those Brailish guards.
Yeah, that wasn't so fun.
Nobody needs to know. But you have 240 miles to get there. They move at a pace of 620, 180. Well, brain, we can do it. 240. So it's gonna take you 4 days to a week to get to actual Rokon Draw.
Mhm.
Yeah, fuck. So about 4 days. So we'll probably go to like while Ludwig's doing his travel, there'll probably be a bit of a downtime, which we'll deal with next session. Um, but I think this
Yeah.
is a good way to kind of move on from this. So that's gonna be Ludwig. Um,
You guys
Rowan
handle
is
all that else in the back.
uh so you wrote in, which means that we got some more time. Rowan, how would you like to spend the rest of the day? We're coming around to the end of the session. I want to kind of like clean up some stuff with everybody, so let's keep it tight.
I would try to get an idea of how committed he feels to this.
Or
And
your
then
little the deal,
yeah,
yeah.
and then depending on how like if he didn't object, then I would actually go back to New Cyre with my defender and my four uh huge like
Hobgoblin warriors,
yeah,
honor guard.
my honor guard.
Um, he- uh, let's see. So to be clear, these teleportations are very expensive. They're tremendously expensive.
Okay,
Um,
so should I
I'll
just
tell you what. Make a I'll tell you what. Make a persuasion check to see if the Lesh will give you one more. Because they go for I gotta look it up, but I'm pretty sure they go for like 2K a piece, I'm pretty sure. Something crazy.
no, that sounds about right. Uh
The discreet kind
Yeah,
costs.
250 GP per teleportation circle spell. So
yeah,
they've
so
already
and
dropped like 10,000 gold on you and just travel.
The only reason she needs to go back is
That's
to
how you.
convey to convey this deal. Actually, if he didn't want to, she would find
I'll
a way
tell
to
you
deal
what.
with it.
He says, "Listen, not that I ain't filthy rich or anything, but I'm not trying to be poor. Tell you what, why don't you send a Civis message and you can send as many letters as you want. How's that?" Okay, I'm gonna regret that if I say that. Maybe go send a couple messages from the Civis station. Try not to bankrupt me.
She'll kiss
He's
him
a
and
Lesh, but
head
he's
down
not
to the Civic
penniless.
station.
He gives you his credit card.
He's a Lesh, but he's not penniless.
We're not trying to break into the treasury too hard. I mean, I'm already 10,000 deep in just getting you to and from here. So he's
And she would write a letter to
oh, you can
Lois.
send sending stone, right? So it could be pretty much an instant thing, right?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
Just the 25 words.
Oh no, it's a sending stone, so you can send as long a message as you want. The cost is 2 silver a word, but he's giving you his credit card.
Yeah. Uh, I'll pen the actual letter, but I promise you it will have the
Yeah.
pertinent details of everything we've discussed so that she can handle the deals on the ground, including letting Sienna know that if things grow great, great, and if not, Rowan and Lahesh have cordially invited her to Rukontrol.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. That's what you're gonna do. Excellent. What would Lois and Roderick like to do with the rest of the day?
It'll be a chit chat with the Kenneth heir.
Yeah, camp there. And Roderick has been uh, given the task to speak to Rose. So I'll tell you guys what, because we got 5 minutes left in the session. This is what I'm going to say. We'll do those conversations next week because those sound like they'll be a little bit more drawn out. And that's great. I will say this: Orgrave does show up to his final event. You're getting the sense that it may not like it's how you want to play it. You guys can show up to the event if you want. Considering recent events, may not be the best move. Or there might be social consequences, what I should say. Um, it'll be very bold. It'll be incredibly bold. And that's entirely your decision. But I'll ask, Roderick and Lois, would you guys wish to attend the final event, or are you kind of gonna step back?
No, 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 no. I have zero intention of running into the prince or his immediate entourage in a public way, which is why I'm having Sienna act as the intercessory
Fair
uh
enough.
to pitch because it's too soon, it's socially painful.
Hmm.
You know, I'm not the thorn that stuck you, but I am the thorn on the same bush. So
Yeah,
yeah, no.
you got you're getting it. Roderick, your affiliation with the house has been loose. It sounds like you're kind of considering your character's considering, but nonetheless, you have kind of been operating in this sort of social theater with the graces of Leora. So you have been lumped in with them. Would you like to attend the final event? You're a changeling, so maybe it's a little bit more dynamic for you. What would you like to do?
I think I would attend in a different form to essentially make or Grave know that I'm here, essentially, but I will not um I'll make it known to him that I am here, but I will not push him to talk with me.
Understood.
I will just if he approaches me, I will talk to him, but I'm just showing I am here if you want to talk, but I'm not gonna force a conversation with you.
Very cool. So here's what we'll do then. Next session, we'll play out the Rose and Ilana talk. Um, Lois will receive the missive from Rowan. We'll kind of, it sounds like you're kind of taking like a, hey, I'm on the back wall, I'm here if you want to talk. If not, cool. So you'll get to see kind of what happens there. So we'll play that out as well. And then we will proceed probably to like a little downtime where, Ludwig's traveling to Rukon Draw. Um, and I guess the decision would be what Lois and Roderick want to do with their time. Lois already has a fiance. Roderick, you're not interested in courting, so maybe we're abandoning the hearts. Fuck whatever. This thing I created. This great thing I created.
Shielded hearts.
Thank you. We're maybe abandoning the season as we have gotten what we wanted out of it, essentially. Which is fine, to be clear. So this is all to say, Rowan, Roderick, and Lois, think about what you'd like to do with your 5 days while Ludwig is traveling to Rokondral. If you guys are traveling to Rukondral, if you guys have other plans, let's figure it out. But we're certainly entering into a new arc, a very, yeah, we're definitely entering into a new arc. It's very loosey-goosey right now in a very cool way. I'm excited to see kind of where we end up landing. Things are a little in the air. We're gonna see how different people react to different people, what plans work out. I'm excited to see where House Leora kind of lands after this. And it's hey, Haydith wanted to shake up the board.
He's just did that like
You
10
got your
times.
wish, baby.
Like-
You got your fucking wish, girl. So we'll pick it up next week, and I'll be very excited to see like where the
Can we check on
Yes.
Shadow and the others?
I'll put the letter together for Lois,
Cool.
but she'll expound upon that hitched.
So funny. We're like kind of hitched. Like I call him my husband, but there's no ring. But that's how we roll, and we're cool with that, and that's great.
I mean, he gave me the head of my enemy.
That's kind of hotter than a ring.
Like
If you ask me.
that's so much hotter than a ring.
Yep. Nothing like a little murder to just spice up the romance. It's nothing. It's great. It's great. Yeah. Sorry, Roderick, about Orgrave. He was having a hard night, but
Oh,
that'll
no,
be
it's
lovely.
fine.
Yeah, yeah. Now he'll by attending the last event, you can probably imagine maybe he's resuming his good
He-
persona.
He needed some time.
He's like, I'm gonna take the night off on this one. Basically, this one's.
He-
I feel like this is good
He,
enough for
he,
me.
he he's buying a punching. He's setting up a punching bag with my face on it.
I hate him so much. He's got the burn book out.
Yeah.
This slut.
This lecher.
Yeah.